quite a lot of things over the years, and this is my little slideshow. Not relevant today, but if you're new to the theory, hopefully this taster has excited you about the idea. You can go to my channel. There's a series playlist called The Nephilim Looked Like Clowns. Maybe it's a good time to show you guys how you can navigate. Let's try that again. I've got the book. And let's go to my channel. Stop the introduction video before it plays. There we go. Right, so if I go to my channel and share the screen with you, this is what you'll see.
From my other account.
Something like this, yeah. So if I scroll, you should be able to see my other channel, Understanding Creativity. Go check that out. And right at the top, The Nephilim Looks Like Clowns, from episode 1 all the way down to episode 46. But if I go to playlists up here, this tab, you'll find I've got the Nephilim Look Like Clowns playlist somewhere here. There it is. I want you to get together. We'll just pause that. And as you can see, it goes down. And there are many episodes here. And the most recent one is episode 45 at the bottom, The Royal Order of the Jesters. That was released very recently. But you've got the adverts in there. You've got some interviews I've done on the podcast breaking it down as well. You've got short clips and presentations. I talked to Gary Wayne as well. At one point, here's an interview with him. There's 2 interviews, actually, you can find on my channel with Gary Wayne. There's some extra content here. Typical. Yeah, so some satirical stuff in there, some comedy stuff. I did the demon face syndrome phenomenon that happened not that long ago. I made a video about that. If you're interested, which kind of ties in with my work in many ways. And his presentations, I've done other podcasts. Let me just look at I want to watch the demon face syndrome. What is a certain feature again? What's the same thing? What am I going to do? Let me just click that one. It's like this video doesn't want to play. So you guys remember this phenomenon. But I do my usual spiel and explain where this comes from and why this is really happening. I think it's my work naturally. I go through many things on this channel. So go check out the playlist if you haven't already. If you thought of it, I probably covered it, is what I'm saying. There's hours of content there. What I am doing right now is I am... let's just... Nope, that's not right. Let's try that again. I've got the book on Amazon, Kindle. You can get a copy, and if you go to the US website, all my video work has kind of been compiled into this book series here. You can get the audiobook, you can get digital version, you can get hardcover, you can get paperback, you can get one from me directly if you want, signed, if you send me an email. 181 reviews, a 4.7, it's got a 4.0 on Goodreads. They're very harsh critics on Goodreads, I'll say that much, but still 4's pretty good, I'm okay with that. And this is a lot of what I've discussed about the history of the Nephilim and where the clown costume comes into play is in the first book, and you've just got a taster of what I'm writing in the second book here right now, going through all the folk traditions and the cultures and showing the thread that connects them all and what the Nephilim really did look like and how that relates to clowns. And the second half of this book is going to be about modern day demonic manifestations of the clown, so clown murderers and perverts, holophobia, the multicolored collective, the film and TV industry, the music industry, all that kind of stuff is going to get covered in the second half of the second book. So there you go, guys. I think that's a good introductory example of what I do and what that volume is all about. That's just one section of what I do. Like, seriously, like, if you go to my channel, I cover a lot of stuff, a ridiculous amount of things. Like, it's broad, but that's just something I'm known for. That's one of the things I'm known for. I'm known for another thing about the Millennial Kingdom, and the little season theory, or the last season of Satan theory, and I kind of fleshed that out for a year or two. But I also I have my own podcast, the Truth of Therapy Sessions. I've got very much known for kind of helping the community deal with learning the truth. I have a Tips for Truthers series as well. I cover a lot of things. I've kind of broad brush with what I do on Understanding Conspiracy, and it's done well over the years, I'd say, to kind of have that image. I mean, it goes to the screen here. The playlist you can see, you've got artwork, the Millennial Kingdom, all the live Q&A shows are on there. The Tips for Truthers series is there. All my podcasts and collaboration visits and interviews are all there in that one playlist as well. My Random Ruminations playlist is where you find my random musings and ramblings about anything and everything, my stream of consciousness thoughts. I've got my Truth of Therapy Sessions podcast format there, which you can find on all podcast formats if you want to do audio only. The Nephilim Clowns playlist and a bit of an old exposing the occult playlist. I don't really contribute to that one anymore, to be honest. But yeah, then I also run another channel, if we go back to home here, called Understanding Creativity. And this is a new one. And this one we cover the occult in art. Guest artists come on. I just interviewed Hunter Tylo, an ex-star of The Bold and Beautiful soap opera, who's come out and is exposing what's really going on in that industry, and my own music's on there as well. I got guests coming on. I have a lecturer who comes on and gives the occult history of many artists throughout history here, kind of touching the big ones. We just did Picasso recently. That was a fascinating talk. But yeah, there's a lot here, occult in art, and we did Klimt as well, and we did Georgia O'Keeffe, and I'm talking to her this Sunday. I'm going to get into some MK Ultra behind the scenes stuff as well, which is quite interesting. So yeah, lots of things. You can find me and what I do, and hopefully for the newcomers there, the 2,000 people that joined recently, maybe that'll give you some insight to who I am, and maybe if any of that is intriguing to you, stick around, and more to come throughout the years. I've been here long enough, and I'll be here for as long as YouTube will have me. Right, so anyway, guys, it's an hour and a half. Any questions? Anything anyone wants to ask? Get them in now. You've got me for a little bit. Yeah. Let me check the chat now. See, do you have any knowledge on Dia de los Muertos? And are there any symbolic figures of interest? Says Anna Republic. Yes, I just wrote about that in the book. There's a whole chapter on it. Again, I have to share the screen and show you that I'm not just talking out my ass. I actually have done this. Day of the Dead. And I have a whole chapter here dedicated to that. And there is, basically, to summarize very quickly without reading it here, you'll find that it's kind of been synonymous with All Saints' Day in terms of Catholicism. It was highly Catholicized, but what you're actually representing here is the wife of the god of the underworld, mixed to who at all? I can't
sight to behold.
very well.
She was quite a disturbing, terrifying,
the worship involved frightening human sacrifice and cannibalism.
And she was a goddess of sacrifice and disease as well. And this is where the Day of the Dead masks come from. It's a representation of this beast monster here. And that's all I'll say. Wait till the book comes out. And you can read the whole chapter on it. Or maybe I'll give a sneak peek soon. But I have covered that one, that's for sure. What in the Nephilim? What in the Nephilim clown is this shit? I couldn't swear on a mug, but I do have merch that says "What in the Nephilim clowns is this?" and a T-shirt as well. By the way, I hate loving your content, says Cherry Car. Well, that's good to know. A love-hate relationship is always cool.
How's there a live chat for that?
Could you imagine having to run and hide from these things? I know, right? Terrifying concept.
Let's work.
It's demons, bro. Carnivals, yeah, that's right. The eating of meat is what carnival basically means. Hi, Paul, love your work. Would you ever be willing to share your file of images? I think I've gone too far back there, haven't I? The Filipino traditions are fascinating. Tabi Tabi Po is taught to the children that when they pee under a tree to respect the spirits who reside there. Yeah, the Filipino monsters are terrifying. I've looked into them. Yeah, well, I'm going to be getting into that into the book. They have some really terrifying mythos, and yeah, they really do. The Philippines is a scary place for demons. You know what else is a scary place for demons and the representations? The northern regions of America and the Inuit cultures and the way they depict their demons, absolutely mortifyingly terrifying. And the Inuits, they're not okay. They are not okay. Things that come out of their imagination when it comes to demons are very telling.
Not good.
They're not okay.
Not good.
Okay?
Inuit,
I've learned
good.
that much, and I talk about it in the first part of the second book, to be honest, and explain it all. It's dark. And it's dark and cold and miserable up there, and survival's brutal. It's hardly surprising that they've been so disturbing with their representations of the spirits they encounter. It's really disturbing and cold and visceral and like nightmare-inducing stuff. I'll say that. Is Mercury, Hermes, and Thoth? Well, yeah, that's up for debate. Probably. Hermes, Trismegistus, and the rest of it, and thrice Hermes, and Thoth, and all of them, the Emerald Tablets, all that nonsense. But I think a lot of it's been proven a little bit false as well recently, and there's a lot of fraud behind the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and their discovery.
Cheers.
Maybe. I couldn't say for certain. I've discussed it with Gary Wayne in my interviews with him. If you want to go to talk about that, we get quite deep into it. I have an episode on Hermes as well, Hermes Trismegistus. But again, who can truly answer that question thoroughly and know for certain? It's one of those. They saw some shit, says Mark. The Eskimos have seen some stuff. I'll show you it quickly now. Inuit demon mask. It's really just like harrowing stuff. Let me just show you the screen. Like their version is like, what have you seen? Like, what happened to you? Like, seriously, like, look how sad they are. Like, look at this thing holding a child. Look at that. Look at the teeth. Look at the big hands. Yeah, the Inuit. The Inuit are not okay. Like they've seen some stuff, man. It's rough. Whatever's going on for them, they've had it rough, like really rough. And clearly the resources they had to depict these things were minimal, so they did the best they could with what they had. It gets creepy. Like the more you get into this, the weirder it starts to get. To be honest, this is just some of it. Like some of the things I showed and some of the collections I found, it gets way weirder than this. This is just a cursory quick search, but you can find people's collections,
That's a good question.
and it makes you wonder what the hell these people were seeing exactly. A very special flavor of Nephilim creature was up north. That's all I can say, and it gets so weird, so very weird. Anyway, let's cut that back. Didn't you believe the Thunderbirds of North America were possibly fallen angels? What about the plumed serpent Quetzalcoatl? Well, it's hard to say. I think angels are shapeshifters, to be honest. The feathered serpents and the Thunderbirds can be a bird-serpent hybrid, angelic hybrids. And I think predominantly the serpentine nature overtook the bird nature. I think the Thunderbirds and those that are connected to controlling the weather were angels whose job in that region was to control the weather. They had dominion over the weather of that region. And I think that's how God divvied up the jobs to his angels. It's kind of like, your job is to make this region,
Sky elementals,
that lake, function as the lake it needs to function, or to make that forest function as that forest needs to function. So you get these gods of the forest, or gods of the sea, or gods of the lake, because they had a consciousness within them. There was a spirit behind that lake, and that was the angel that was appointed that thing. I think some of the Thunderbirds were angels appointed controlling certain regions of weather over the earth, and I think they displayed their power and became gods to the people underneath. You're like, what the hell's happening? What is that thing? If something reveals itself and it says, I'm a god, worship me, and they're like, yes, all right, don't kill me, I think that's more likely what was going on. And then there's loads of stories of like the Thunderbirds mating with women and having children, all sorts of crap happening, And then at the same time, you have Quetzalcoatl, the plumed feathered serpent god, who did the same thing, who had a human form and a serpent form. He had two forms, and I think they could shapeshift. I think they could have more human-like visages, as well as feathered, winged, monstrous lightning images and serpent snake images and all sorts of things. I think they were crazy looking. I really do. And there's something to be said for the idea that maybe some Nephilim had their features were bird-human hybrids. I think there could be said for that. I think some of the angels were bird-like rather than serpent-like. Maybe a different class of angel to the seraphim. Maybe some of them did mate with human women and create hybrids. Possible. Very, very possible. I'm not saying that's not the case. And birds can be extremely colourful. Like, look at a macaw, look at a parrot, for example. So maybe who's to say? The stories do line up with that. The mythologies do line up with that, to be honest, when you look into it. All the art on the series Frasier is that. Even the stuff hung on the fridge door is 30-year-old and full of special numbers. Yeah, I used to watch Frasier a lot. I really enjoyed watching Frasier as a kid. I haven't watched it since, to be honest. But I used to watch a lot of it. All lowercase g gods of old are just Nephilim. I don't think the storm god from Norse is necessarily the same storm god of Rome. It's just a common tactic this race does. Oh yeah, no, I don't think the pantheon of the Norse gods is the same pantheon that was in the Greek region, or the same pantheon that was in the Indic regions, or the same pantheons that were in African regions. There's many gods in Africa because it's a huge continent with many countries and disparate cultures, And then I think they were all just, of the 200 Watcher-class angels, they just divided themselves up into groups of gods and just did the same thing everywhere all over the earth. Became the pantheons everywhere, but they weren't the same group of gods repeated everywhere. They were different gods, just playing the similar roles in different places. And they were all a part of that rebellion, I believe. I think so. Yeah. But to call fallen angel a Nephilim is not the same thing. They're not the same thing. People really need to understand the difference. I think a lot of people are really confused about what a Nephilim is, and they are not the angels themselves. They are the offspring of angels mixed with humans, specifically. There is no other definition of a Nephilim other than that. I will make that clear. I've been to Dallas House, a museum in Barcelona. serious nuts when I look back. Yeah, museums are full of these masks and things. I saw a few recently in the Edinburgh Museum. They have a big collection of these Inuit masks and many of the cultures of that region as well. And you get across to the Guahanas regions, or the Queen Charlotte Islands now. You get the totem poles, which have similar visages. Ernie, one of our regulars here, sent me this in the post because I think he lives in the region. And there's lots of stuff on here about that and their cultures, but the totem poles are a fascinating one for sure. Again, all things I've covered in the series if you're interested, check it out. Dinosaurs in charge with tiny mammals in hiding. yeah, the whole dinosaur dragon synonymous narrative is questionable. And there's this funny meme I saw ages ago, and it's like it shows a picture of a dragon from the medieval period. I think I can find it for you. Dragon, medieval. Yeah, it's this one. It just makes me laugh. I just think it's funny. Let's show you this. This one always cracks me up. So in the Middle Ages, this is how they depicted dragons, and it's like, oh, this is nonsense. And then suddenly they develop what a dinosaur looked like, and now they're feathered bird reptiles, just like they depicted in medieval times. So I think dragons, like these hybrid dragon creatures, I think were around in medieval times. I do. And I don't think every dragon was a fallen angel necessarily. I think the fallen angels meet creatures in their image. This is where you get the dinosaur phenomenon or the dragon phenomenon in, where they're more like birds, reptile birds. You know what I mean? I think that's where those creatures came from. I think they were abominable creations of corruption factor of the angels, and obviously they were wiped out. We killed them all for good reason. They were never supposed to be there. And maybe there's something to be said for the millennial reign of Christ, where you have these knights going around slaying dragons during this chivalrous time on horseback with spears. You know, Saint George being an example, going around killing the serpents and the dragons. Maybe there was a whole 1,000-year period where dragon hunting was sport, you know, and it was condoned and recommended because it was a scourge that needed to be removed from the earth, perhaps. Who knows? But it just made me laugh. There's another medieval dragon, you know, with an elephant. The elephant doesn't look too happy, does he? I don't know if that's AI or not, to be honest. Who knows? But yeah, that meme always cracked me up. We've come full circle, guys. Feathered reptilian chicken monsters. That's what they really were. The term dinosaur, fearsome lizard, is now obsolete. I can't say that much.
He's reading my comment. He's reading my comment.
This one goes hard on the phone to a user's call center person or reception of a business. They don't know what they're doing. Just say how many blanks and wait for the inculpable pause. Okay, Jezza the Jester. I've worked in a call center, I get it. It's rough. Do you believe the Watchers had sex with all creatures, not just humans? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's really any precedence for that. I think the Nephilim offspring started having sex with creatures. I think that started to happen. I think so. They defiled every creature on Earth, you know, and I think humans.
You like had to.
I think a lot of the hybrid creatures were created in more of a clinical lab setting than it was just through sex. It seems like there was a technology happening in the pre-flood world that we just don't understand. I think Wakanda style. You know, I think they were genetically engineering monsters in labs. I feel like more likely that's what was going on. And then post-flood, after all that infrastructure was just destroyed, creatures were all over the place, just running amok. That barely just survived the flood, you know what I mean? By living underground or swimming above the flood in the air and living in the sea, because they were like half human, half fish hybrids now.
Kids.
They just barely made it to the other side. And then monsters just roamed the land suddenly. But I think when they were originally made, they were made technically, not just through brute force sexual encounters. I think that's more likely, to be honest. From my research, I could be wrong, but I do know there was some writings about the Nephilim having sex with animals and all sorts of things as well. But did they birth offspring as a result? I don't know if that's ever been. I don't know. Maybe someone let me know if that's the case. Maybe I'm missing something or I've forgotten something here. different natures. I'm losing track of the chat, guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're rambling like madmen, which is typical of conspiracy theorists, isn't it? I figure that's how we got mosquitoes and ticks, says Just Dave. Yeah, it's probably a lot of animals we have today weren't supposed to be here originally. Like, what the hell is an octopus? Have you seen what those things are capable of? What about all, like, have you seen how crazy a lobster can get? You know, and why are we told not to eat shellfish specifically? I mean, I know they're bottom feeders and everything, and, you know, there's something said to be being unclean animals, but it just seems so randomly arbitrary, doesn't it, that God would just randomly say, oh yeah, don't eat crab. While you're at it. maybe there's more of a reason for this specifically. Maybe a lot of creatures that we have today are not supposed to be here, and they're just left over, especially from the sea. The sea's probably full of them, you know. Saltwater animals, you know, because there was no sea or salt water before the flood. So maybe the creatures that survived in the modern age in the ocean, these are hybrids. Maybe they're crazy, and it's, you know, maybe so many of the fish that were supposed to be there, but maybe some of these like monstrous looking creatures like spider crabs and the insects of the sea, perhaps they weren't supposed to be there. Maybe they are the hybrid chimeras. And it's just a wild speculative theory, by the way. Do not quote me on that as fact or truth in any way, shape, or form. I'm just spitballing here. But I've kind of talked about this in the past. Like, and I've talked about Nimrod as well. And shellfish are weird, man. When you actually get into it, like they are creepy things, creepy creatures. Yeah, fleas and ticks are demonic. Cuttlefish are crazy too. Yeah, water bugs. Yeah, but look, I'm not hating on them necessarily. They didn't do anything wrong, I suppose. You know, they're just doing what they do, and they serve a purpose. You know, they keep the oceans clean as well. So I'm not saying what I'm saying is true in any. I understand it in terms of ecologically that they are useful. I do know that. I'm not completely and totally retarded. All right, don't start quoting me as though I'm saying ridiculous things just for no reason. I'm just speculating here off rough ideas. All right. Not my bad, not Inca, Inuit, says Julian. Did I miss something there, Julian? I'm not sure what you said. I might have missed that. Fish bulb, not heard of that one. How about the mermaids? Yeah, mermaids were like the human fish hybrids from the mixing of kinds that happened before the flood. There's something to be said for them being sirens. Maybe, but I think the old school sirens, the original sirens, the ones I researched, were hybridized into snake women. That seems to be what actually is. So the Nagas of India are a great example of a real siren. They have the serpent body and the top half of a woman. And I think those are the sirens specifically. Now, mermaids seem to be women who have mixed themselves with fish. And I think if a flood comes, that's actually incredibly handy, isn't it? Really handy skill to have gills and to be able to swim like a fish and survive in the ocean. Perfect for a flood scenario. So I think that's where mermaids specifically come from. How about very bottom of the ocean fish, downright evil looking, unsettling on a genetic level? Oh yeah. Anglerfish are truly horrific creatures. If you've ever seen an anglerfish before. Oh man, guys, I'm on 1 hour 52 here, so I think I've rambled on for quite a while. Do you believe the hybrid marine kingdom creatures still exist today in our physical realm? It's possible that there actually is, a real marine kingdom, like a real thing. It's not just a spiritual concept. But I think it's half and half. I think there are spiritual creatures and then physical creatures still around when it comes to the hybridized bunch. Cryptid sightings are why cryptid sightings happen, because they're physical, they're real. I think there's a spiritual element as well. I think the disembodied mermaids are also around and probably chill around the marine kingdom too, in their spirit forms. And who knows what ability some of these physical creatures have to perceive the spirit realm and communicate with the spirits. I don't know. You know, they might have capacities way beyond our normal perceptions. I mean, I've theorized before that our perception to see the spirit realm was limited post-flood, when the rainbow appeared, and the rainbow was given as a covenant by God to know that he'll never flood the earth ever again, you know. And I think they said that the next judgment comes by fire, you know, not by water. But that covenant, that rainbow appearing, there's something said that maybe water wasn't around until this point, so rainbows didn't exist until water appeared. and the prism fractal effect happened in the sky, you know, when the light hit the right moment. Some people argue the rainbow appeared when the firmament was placed over or something. I've heard that idea, but I think there's something to be said for rainbows appeared when our visual spectrum was limited to a very narrow bandwidth, which is the rainbow, those colours, you know. And outside of that, there's much more to be perceived that we just don't have the tuning capacity to perceive anymore. Our tuning capabilities were dialed back down to just a narrow bandwidth of colour at the rainbow. I think that was done as a mercy by God after the flood, so we wouldn't be able to communicate with the demon spirits that are now everywhere because of the flood that wiped them out.
I need more.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it was to protect humanity from the demons, which were now disembodied spirits everywhere, the Nephilim, and these hybridized
Choose your
creatures,
legend,
which were
whoever's
now
there.
disembodied spirits as well. Many of them were killed. So humanity doesn't commune with them and get corrupted again so easily.
I've been dropping
A veil
comments
was
in
put
there,
up.
which is
The rainbow was
better for you.
created, and
Out
that's our
loud.
limit. That's what we can perceive now. But who's to say that these cryptid creatures
hope
can't
you're having a good
see
day,
more?
whoever's there.
You know,
Oh,
they can't perceive
you
more
left.
and can talk to their
You.
dead brothers and sisters just as much as like anyone else, you know,
Exactly.
like they're right next to them. Who truly knows? The exceptions were opened up and we could see the spirit realm simultaneously with the physical realm. We'd be communing with demons on a daily basis and they'd be walking around like people, just like us, and we'd probably perceive them and see them in many ways. But probably in a very psychedelic, crazy looking way, manner, don't get me wrong, but I think it would be a completely different world if our perceptions were limited. So when we have, you know, like, open up the doors of perception, man, and take this DMT, what you're actually playing with there is dangerous. There's nothing inherently wrong with the spirit dimension that you perceive. It's not evil. It's a perfectly natural part of creation that was there from the beginning. It's just infested with demons. So going there is actually, and perceiving that place is actually incredibly dangerous now. Who knows what'll find you first and start talking to you and what it'll tell you. You know, and depending on how naive you are, who knows what you'll believe. There's all sorts of nonsense going on in the New Age group today, which shows that they believed what they were told by the thing that came to them when they did their DMT trip. Oh, it was a fifth dimensional light being that is trying to help me ascend my consciousness to the fifth dimension with them. Or was it a Nephilim, that spirit that just lied to you when you saw it because you didn't know what to do or what it was or had any context and you were just naive and stupid and ignorant of the situation you had placed yourself into? More likely you were played, son, by a demon. Like, more likely, based on all the history I've researched, you know. Oh yeah, a super hyper fifth dimensional god chose you, did they, to impart all the wisdoms to and ascend to the next level because you're so special. Right, okay. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. But that's what I mean. And these things lie all the time about what they are. Ascended masters, time travelers from the future, aliens from another star system, or interdimensionals from another reality, or from another dimension. They have a convenient life, whatever the person they see will believe. But realistically, it's more like what I just said. And I would say that because that's what I believe. So yeah, I'm biased. Sue me. Paul, about the flood. Someone asked earlier about the bloodline came through the flood. Well, there's a lot to unpack there, which I don't have the time to do because I've got 2.5 minutes left before I hit the 2 hours. What I will say is I do cover the flood extensively in my book. I cover all the possibilities. There's many possibilities. There's like 5 to 6 different versions of how the corruption made it post-flood too. Again, I always leave them wanting more. I'll leave that one there. I'll leave that hanging. Okay, but there are answers. There are lots of answers for that. Maybe I'll cover it in a completely different episode. I probably have, if you go on my channel and type in the flood, I probably have covered that extensively in a video somewhere, so go find that. I just don't have time to thoroughly answer that one right now. Okay, I can't do that because we're at the end of the show. It's been a good one. It's been a long one. I've talked your ears off. I hope you enjoyed it. For all the new people joining, I hope you enjoy what I do, and again, lots more content coming. I cover many topics, not just the Nephilim clown thing, as you know, the music industry and the rest of it. But fundamentally, this is about spiritual warfare. What I want to try and give people are the tools necessary to defend themselves when you do inevitably encounter the demonic, and you will. Everybody will. There is not one person who is alive today who has not encountered the demonic. They might not know that that's what happened to them. They might have suppressed it. They might not want to talk about it because they're scared of what people will think of them. But I think every single human being alive brushes up against evil at some point and sadly don't know how to deal with or cope with what they've found themselves into, and often maybe feel alone with the situation. What I would say is, and how we should always end this conversation, is that if you just call on the name of Jesus Christ in his authority, those things will flee. And it's through no power of your own that you manage to do that. It's just the power of his name and the authority given to us through him as children of God, made in his image, lovingly and fearfully made. Through his son Jesus Christ, we've been given a way to defend ourselves. And you have the right to claim that authority over these serpents and tread on them. They are a defeated enemy. They only succeed through lies and manipulations, convincing you that you are weak and have no power or authority. But the truth is, you have all power and authority to cast these things out through the name of Jesus Christ, in his holy name. Use it. Use it. So if you're ever in that situation where you're being demonized or attacked by a demon in any way, shape, or form, sincerely, and I mean this with sincerity, you have to actually believe it and mean it, you know. You can't pull the wool over a demon's eyes or God's eyes, you know. But if you call on the name of Christ to help,
two people,
he will help.
Bye-bye.
If you stand up proud and say, in the name of Jesus Christ, you have no authority here. I break these binds you have over me or my life. I burn every contract you've ever made with me that I thought was legitimate, because you have no authority here. And just cast them out in his name, and they'll flee. They'll go. They won't even stick around to hear the rest of the spiel, to be honest. They run pretty quick. Like that. Instant. I have my own testimony talking about this.
Demons.
That's why I believe. That's why I know. And I can't convince you of that, but I can certainly tell you my testimony. And just give you that advice. If you're ever in that situation, you know what to do. Call on the name of Jesus Christ. Trust me, it works. Just do it. What have you got to lose? You have nothing to lose. So, there we go. Right.
They were out of
there you go, guys. That's the end of the show. Thanks for listening. One quick random announcement. I do have
all it took was
book left, a paperback for a signed copy. So email me at understandingconspiracy@gmail.com if you want to claim this last book of this batch for a signed copy of The Nephilim Looked Like Clowns. Understandingconspiracy@gmail.com, and you can get that for yourself, and I can send it out with this batch immediately. And I'll personalize it to you, I'll sign it to you. And with this batch, final deal, if you're in America or the UK, I'll throw in a code for a free audiobook as well if you buy this copy. So there we go, guys, final offer. I'm going to leave it there. I'll be back on Sunday with the Truth or Therapy session. I'll probably release a quick video on Friday, add to the Tips of Truthers series or something if I have time, or maybe a clip from one of these shows. But I'll be doing another live show on Sunday for the Truth or Therapy sessions. Hopefully get some more calling guests as well. We'll keep that going. Thanks for listening, and as always, God bless.
You have been forgiven and dismissed. You.
When ordinary people think of autumn, they imagine shorter days, cozy fires, curling up with a great piece of literature, and basking in the warming scent of cinnamon with shades of burnt orange, which your other half has decided to spend the life savings on to decorate the home for only 2 months. Just as God intended.
Tempted to fucking go.
Yet we must remember that this transition into the frosty abyss of winter creates the perfect conditions for the spread of the pathogen known as Halloween. This disease causes people to dress like demons and go door to door asking for free stuff. This public service announcement aims to give you the correct tool to help you deal with these contagious commie behaviors when they manifest in your local community. First, you'll want to arm yourself with multiple shots of the best-selling paperback on Amazon called The Nephilim Looked Like Clowns. With this PPE, you're fully equipped and well protected to handle what's to come next. Second, have a pumpkin spice latte and white girl autumn your time away in knitted cream shackets and pilgrim hats, because soon enough, Samhain begins. This is when the veil between the spirit realm and the physical world is at its thinnest, and possession, the main symptom of Halloween, is more commonly presented.
We have
causing
lurkers.
this type
It's
of
always a
unironic
lurk.
cringe to start
Come
happening.
for a lurk,
Just look at him.
and then
This poor
Uru.
soul thinks he looks cool.
hi bye, lurk
And
lurk.
if you're not careful, this could be you. Together we can stop the spread of Halloween and flatten the curve. When you see fully grown adults playing dress up and mirroring unspeakable horrors from beyond the void, remember your training
Cheers.
and cure their vapid sense of self-identity by handing them one of our favorably reviewed treatments. Your country must develop herd immunity to seasonal cringe. So, spread the cure far and wide. Just like the cure, this disease does not discriminate by age. Emulating the infected, you will see children running around in bedsheets, knocking on doors, begging for sugary treats, and threatening to damage your well-earned property.
Ciao ciao.
Make sure to fill their novelty buckets with the one thing all children secretly want: a well-rounded and relatable education in biblical history. That'll stop the spread. The Nephilim look like clowns, and the inevitable boost of volumes are currently the only known cure to thinly veiled demon channeling holidays. This is your best defense against this pandemic of spooky proportions. All you have to do is trust the science. Which you know we did because I'm
144
showing you people wearing lab coats and looking serious. Get your copy on Amazon today and be prepared for tomorrow. Side effects of reading The Nephilim Look Like Clowns include, but are not limited to, a feeling of existential crisis, a well-rounded knowledge of a Christian contrarian view on human history, a foundational understanding of spiritual warfare, and a healthy aversion to clowns.
What if there's like a good clown, good jesters, you know? Because that Order of the Jesters thing is kind of a bit sketch, right? But what if I'm like one of the rogue, like type jesters, you know? Like I'm supposed to be in that, but like, I'm not. Like I was born to be that, but I'm not. I've gone against it all. And I'm by myself. Like a rogue bounty hunter type, jester type, you know? It's really kind of like they're there for the people, not to like mind control them with that comedy, but use that against the elite kind of thing. Maybe I'm fucking the only one that I know. A truther jester. A truther Order of the Jester clown fucking thing. Huh? I tried to touch on it, but it didn't read that one out. You know, every now and then there's like a jester type person that doesn't get recruited, basically. He's just left alone to do his own thing. No one really knows. He's like an underground weird jester. It's not famous really, you know, like a Jim Carrey. That's a famous jester, right? Or whoever. Comedians. They're probably in the Royal Order of Jesters or whatever. Like maybe Robin Williams, maybe other comedians. But what if like you could be in that, but you're not? But you're still like genetically hereditary that. I'm pretty sure it's to do with genes and hereditary. Like, because my dark humour is like, I wrote that in there. It's like, it's more than most people. It's more than what most people can handle. Like, you get me on the phone and I don't know you. You're going to get drilled probably somewhere along the way. Like I said there, this one goes hard. You ever dealing with you read it out. A dodgy call center person, like, or like a receptionist, and they're just fucking stupid. You just go, how many jabs, and wait for the uncomfortable pause. Like, that shit's too hard for most people to fucking deal with, right? I do that shit all the time. I'll go to that level all the time. So it's like a smart-ass Joker jester thing. And, like, you got to have a certain genetics where you're just allowed to be that. Like, it's just the stuff you're not allowed to say, but because you're so fucking weird, it's alright, kind of thing. But you're not in that whole order of thing, because they're more like about manipulation, like the narcissist side of the jester, which is mind controlling, manipulating, fucking, and not just like blatant with the truth, like so blatant that it's like offensive. Like, do you know what I mean? And actually, the more offensive one is actually the better one for waking people, whereas the other one is like what people like, and it's like, oh, cool, wow, and they're fucking like mind controlled by it, like that. That's the order of the jesters, with the Freemasons and all that shit, right? And then every now and then there's just a rogue one. You never know. Jim Carrey might be that. He might be like just allowed to say whatever. And they've gone and fucking like whatever. Someone said, is Jim Carrey in it? But, well, yeah, he probably is, because like maybe he was given some kind of a deal. Oh, we won't kill you if you do what we say, kind of thing. But maybe he's outside of that. What if you're outside of that? Where they actually prefer you to just do what you're doing anyway? Because every now and then you kind of do some shit for them accidentally anyway, and they're just like, oh yeah, cool, so you just did a little bit of stuff for us anyway, like haha. And then other shit that's kind of like actually more shocking to the public, not funny, they get away with it, kind of thing. But it's meant to be comedy, right? Like a comedy, like even a stand-up comedian, how they would just get away with some of the most ridiculous dark humor, yet I don't know, the crowd's triggered to laugh at it with some trigger thing, and so that's then now funny, considered funny in the populace of the world. If someone was allowed to fucking say that, holy fucking shit, what the fuck? Yeah, because it's actually been ticked off already, like before the show. They're like, yep, here's what I'm going to do, give that to the Illuminati. They're like, whoa, that's some pretty full-on shit for the people there, but yeah, okay, there's a few jokes in here for mind control them as well, so whatever. Well, you know, like there's the jester that goes to acting school, does all the bullshit. And then there's one that's just normal, like that. Not going there, just a jester, born like it. And they're like, fuck, it's too late to like get this guy into our thing, so we're just gonna have to let him do whatever the fuck he does. And we'll just like sit back and watch, because he usually fucks up and does shit for us anyway when he thinks he's doing it for them. Anyway, so it's a bit of a both, anyway. And that's how you're allowed to do it. And that's what I am. I'm the weird one. It's not in the thing, not in anything, and people just think whatever they fucking want, I guess. People probably think I'm in the thing, and probably people think that I'm not in the thing. And that's how it's supposed to be. Confusion. Anyway, shut up, Jezza. Jezza the Jester, shut up. Fucking, that was interesting. He's the only one who really talks about that shit. Neo bullshit. I'm not even going to pay attention to. I don't really like our country's news. It's just so fucked. You know? I prefer to watch truth and conspiracy content from America and not even care about what's even going on here. Often I don't care, I miss it, I don't give a shit. It's just constant bullshit. But anyway, that got us going. Cheers. What if I'm right though? That just a thing. a few there I could click on. Australian news is just shit, mate. Most of it. Where's something positive? Like, why don't they put sport shit or something in amongst it all? Like, oh, look, we did it, oh, this happened. Oh, something fucking decent. Like. There's nothing ever decent. Foot doesn't feel too bad. Probably should put some tiger balm on it to keep it going with the healing and prevent and whatever bad shit happens. Man, I want to be out there right now. It sucks. It's totally covered. Like, it's just white, totally whited out. And what was probably really clear, and then there goes that. Some dude was like, aren't you cold? I'm like, no. Can't even feel it. I'm like, fucking, this winter doesn't even mean shit to me. Like, I'm like, to the guy, I'm like, no, I actually, like, I'm missing the cold now. He's like, oh, it's cold. Oh, not me. And this dude was like, big. I'm like, like he had muscles or some shit. It's like some tradie on his way to work. Asian dude. And he's like, aren't you cold? I'm like, no, I can't, actually, I'm kind of missing it. But it's sort of wintry. And I looked at those mountains and I just was like, fucking, I want to be in that, like, right now. Could have gone. I could go, but I've got to think somewhat logically. Rested a bit more. Like, I even could have gone fucking first thing and then got my coffee afterwards, instead of doing that stream before. That whole kind of like hour. But I'd probably be pretty sore foot right now if I'd done that. So we'll give it a bit more time. That's almost flat. Not good. Not okay. Not okay. What's okay and what's not okay? Is there such thing as an okay jester? Or is he just like demonically possessed forever? Done. That's it. Just fuck Jesus off. Forget the thing. Fucking invoke the fucking jester entity. You know? Why am I like doing some wrong shit? It's fucking hard to tell. The whole balance of everything. What if there's a jester for the balance? Like the grey Jedi jester? Huh? That's what I am. Because I've got like dark humor for like the people or the elite, doesn't really matter. Whereas a royal jester would only like help them, right? It wouldn't help the people. You would think. Well, if it is, it's like the way that little kind of joke that people think's funny, but it's actually the admission joke to the people. That's what's actually happening, and then they think that's funny, and then the elite will go, ah, see, they even laughed at the joke that was us telling them what we're fucking doing to them about the other thing. They even laughed at that too. Ah, well done. So, you know, like, there's a difference between the jester and the clown thing, and he doesn't really quite fully understand that, I think. I know he does, like, yeah, he's going on what I said with the historical aspect of it, with the pantomime thing that we looked into. But what if there's more to that, and it's not that they're both relating to Nephilim, that maybe one is the balance, like the clown thing is definitely some weird looking thing, right? Like that used to freak me out as a kid. I think it did everybody. It's not supposed, it's just weird. It's weird, it's weird. It goes with the fucking weird pedophilia type version of the clown, with the fucking ice cream van and the... But that's not the Jester. The Jester is a cool legend. That's the balance to that clown fucking thing. Gonna take your fucking bit that yeah, like he's the elite bitch. The elite bitch. Yoink. What the fuck is this dude doing with the elite bitch? Hello? You know, he's just like a rude, obnoxious, like a fucking little cunt, basically, but he's allowed to be. He's allowed to be a little cunt, and then he gets a fucking awesome chick. Huh? Like the Premier's daughter. How you going? I'm Jezza the Jester. Yoink. Peace out. Boop. Knockout. Where are you, love? I've got too high standards anyway, so you're gonna have to like give me some fucking decent, because I'm a real Harlequin thing. You know? I know how many of these weird friend suggestions I get off Facebook now. It's just cooked. Weird sex stripper, fucking whatever. There's one just before. There's probably one in here now. Who's this? Okay, there you go. This is on the... Yeah, it's on the other one, so it's making... because it's over on that one. But on this account, all sorts of that crap. YouTube's cooked. They get a fucking... Yeah, there's difference, man. I think, you know? Unless they're both, like, kind of derived from Nephilim. Or some kind of, like, genetic experimentation, which I mentioned there with the clones, and then the clone, you bring them... Some fucking people would bring these clones home and then mate with them later on, like, so it's sort of semi-incest, but it's not, because you've adopted this fucking weird clone from wherever. They go, like, they buy a baby that grows up, and then whoever were the supposed parents, now, like, the dad has sex with her, it's a daughter, but it's not a daughter, but it's because it's a clone, it's like, whatever. But then it's older, and then they have kids from that, which are like half human, half fucking clone. That clone could have been derived from some kind of weird genetic beings back then, like after the reset, or when the reset happened, if there was a reset that involved all of that shit. And the whole thing with the Pied Piper thing. So they were the parents that grew up. They were like kidnapped the kids. They grew up. And then they had clone babies. Like within a generation later or some shit. And then that next generation is like half clone, half babies. And then just shh about that. And that's where you get incest still happening, maybe within actual fucking families, genetic, like, because it was kind of semi-normal because of this clone fucking thing. And then they've carried it through, and then it's finally gotten rid of it because they're like, oh no, this is actually fucking with genetics, like now. Like, but they didn't, because it was the clone baby thing that you just bought. They bought them, like, buy them, and brought them home, kind of thing. That's where you get your stork mythology. You could literally just order one, order a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid fucking thing. And it's not real. It's like it is, but it's like a GMO baby, fucking half whatever, maybe. And then that's how you get the narcissism gene passed through. That's in most human beings, because it's actually that line, you know, of that was still here, or whatever. And they're the ones ruling. That's just like this genetic line that then they've like wiped everyone out, and then basically got it to where most of us are that. Like 90% of the population has got this narcissism gene in it, which is the remnants of this whole shit that I've just said, pretty much. And then every now and then one of us comes in that's like got a different soul journey. It's not the traditional reincarnation loop or whatever. We come in from the other world. And then we get put into a certain family, so we figure it all out along the way. And we're like a genetic hereditary fucking wizard jester thing. And hence why everyone's pretty much like just shit scared of us. We can't have friends really in real life because it's just too challenging for them. The comedy, the black humor, the comedy, the weird way we live, like literally like we live like weird, like a homeless person or a crackhead, like, but we're not either of them, like, because we have somewhere. And it's just weird though, we still hold on to this thing that was like what we are, from that we bring in from the other world or something, spirit world or middle world, fairy world, where souls get put to wait the whole, since the beginning, since it got split into 3 groups, and it's Earth, the angels, and these others. Not the others, the other thing, but that's the soul thing, right? Pretty sure that's all real. Pretty sure it's real, what I just said. So take that to the Illuminati, everything I just said, clip it. Where's my bitch and my fucking Harlequin outfit? Still can't find the fucking thing. Where's a leather fucking smith? Patch me up, literally. I'll have the club's patches like somewhere as well. I'll be that jester. You want to fucking have a fun time? You want some weird jokes? Tell me the fuck's going on. Right. Give me a moment. And then I'll have something really weird to say. I'm like the, whatchamacallit, the advisor you don't want to like. The advisor that you like but don't want to like. I have a special like business one too. So I have like the leather one, and then I'll have this business outfit one as well for like executive meetings. And I'll just come in and be like, right, what the fuck's going on? And okay, yeah. I don't know fuck all. The whole point is to not know anything when I get there. So I'm like, alright, explain it to me. Alright, cool. Come back. Right, this is how it is, blah blah. You're a fucking idiot. So fucking you. Blah blah. See ya. Peace out. $1,000. Cool. Boop. You. Can I not do that? Can I not just do that? I just manifested it. Who's gonna like fucking start the fucking thing? Jezza does fucking advice.com. IRL. No fucking online. You just fucking send me a thing and I rock up. I'll do that narcissistic knock forever till you answer. Hello? Hello? Jester's here. Oh fuck, we're not ready. He's still knocking. Well, hurry up. I want my $1,000, cunt. Come on. As if that's not brilliant. No, as if we haven't got 5 viewers for that shit. just for some lucky random maybe. Ding. We're getting Noodles late. Fired up. The coffee always does it. I love my coffee. Love it. These cups are really good, clean to like weigh your butt in. They're just perfect. Here's a couple I prepared earlier. As you can see, they have been used for exactly that. And that's one of them. Yeah, that's what you want. Fits on the scales. Ooh, perfect. Plastic cups. You can fit about an ounce in there, half an ounce. Depends what the density is like. And all them ones. Should we have a straight pipe? I don't know. Wonder how long that coffee's gonna last. About as long as that 2 milligram valve that I had last night. It's gonna last. And it'll be like in the afternoon. Fucking mountains. That's all we've got. Legends, mountains, and then calm. Calm. I don't know if that's the symbol for calm, but that's what we're doing. The Illuminati. Calm. Shout out Jim Carrey. I wonder if he was just allowed, like, they're like, oh, we want to kill you, but you're just too good. Alright, do whatever. He's a legend, though. Some of the characters and shit, there's just, you can't beat him. Some sort of fucking, maybe he is a Nephilim clone. Because some of the fucking facials and the character, like, just nah. Like, you have to be some kind of weird alien. I think I've seen shit about him that's just weird. So, that's a different level of... What if I'm just a native, like, what, chilled version, but for the people? You can spread the truth, but, like, sometimes it's in a really shitty way. Like, it's destructive a little bit, you know? And that's what I've kind of always believed, like different from the spiritual community. They're like peace and love and everything. And I'm like, no, it doesn't agree with me properly. It has to be some like sick, perverted, twisted version of comedy to really make it really obvious, because it's like, oh, you can't say that like that, but then it's remembered, you see. It's fucked. You have to come up with some way of giving something kind of shit kind of thing. Like the whole racism thing, like here, you know, that's the kind of thing like that. We actually should all be getting along, because we comedically win that with humour, without witting kind of thing. That was the thing at school, and it was the kind of thing between the adults and your kids, like back in the day. There was more of an outwitting type of a sarcasm. Some of it was pretty dark, and really low type humour. But it was like, it's allowed. And basically the whole group would look over to the other person. Like, there was no like, what do you call it? A person that would like butt in and go, oh, you can't say that. Oh, no. There was none of that. It was just like a to the other person, wait for their comeback. Like, even if it was like really bad, racist, fucking something, they just went, what are you gonna say? And sometimes they actually would be like, no, you got me there. Kind of, I don't know. That was fucking brilliant. Like that. It was like, And they were like, yeah, and the whole group would laugh and like, yeah, see you, baby. And then you just had to take on that. Like you had to own that. Like, the person was just better on the day, at the time, and that was it. I thought that was Australia, but not anymore. Now we're just dickheads. Now we're dickheads, and you have to rely on someone else helping, butting in. Oh, there's backup. Cool, now I'm not like picked on. Fucking, I'm being picked on. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Like even like you had the Irish, whatever it was, the Scottish. They had a fucking shootout with the fucking English, you know. Yet somehow we all get along now, don't we? Right? Irish, Scottish, British, yeah? And they got some of the jokes that fucking they fight and shit. Right? You had free settlers and convicts and shit, all fighting kind of weirdly, but getting along kind of weirdly, but then eventually getting along kind of weirdly. The flaming hell's going on here? Like honestly, is anyone fucking watching? I don't give a shit, but yeah. Oh, we do have a couple. Cheers. Well, one, probably me. But I don't know. Let's just like it ourselves and do some ego tripping. We've got the no-dos. We've got a bunch of no-dos blocking in the time. An hour for you. Okay, that's chill. We did do a mix, didn't we? No, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I had a split skin already, but now I need a billy. There is some CBD throughout this still, so it's not like a full head blowing thing. But it's good. It's mellow, it's chill. Had my coffee. Pretty chill. Had a vanilla slice. Probably still got chunks for later. Yeah, it's a survival tool, my beard. One leak on this will probably last you a week. Whoops. What's going on in the world today? People fighting, feuding, but it's okay. People not talking, but it's okay. People that are loners, they get just left alone, but it's okay. That's not even one that we want. I think we used them all. People fighting, feuding, but it's okay. Where is Desi? Somewhere out in the bush, but it's okay. There's some legends helping him. Should they be? He shot some people, but it's okay. That's what we do. We celebrate that shit weirdly because it's Australia. You go, Desi. He's breaking a world record. Yes, oh, yes, here we go. How long can he fucking stay out there? Start placing bets. Got a sports bet going on. When will Dizzy be captured? Tomorrow? The next day? Or the next day? Yes, well, we've got $15 on the day after tomorrow. What do you bet? I think I might go tomorrow. Shit, might be now, for all we know. We've busted him. It's the thing, we'll click on news and they've found him. Dun, 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 dun. And he's like, motherfuckers. Get a shot at you, without have a shot of him going, motherfuckers. We're a weird bunch of people here. We'll go look at like our fucking murders and weird shit and be all like into it. I've met heaps of people that are like that. I'm like, why are you so fucking into this shit? Isn't it like wrong? Welcome to Adelaide, where it's like cool to be into the Snowtown murders. That's popular fucking what the fuck? What the flaming hell? And yeah, all that shit. Cookery. The Adelaide family. The city of... Well, no. How about no? Everyone talks about it and laughs and thinks it's fucking funny. Or weird. It's either or it's over the top funny. The dark humour. The dark humour. It's the only way you deal with it. Two-page method. Go like that, kind of, and then scrunch. And scrunch. What happened to the fucking chicks doing the aerobics in the morning? And scrunch. And hold. And scrunch. And hold. And 2, 3, 4, scrunch. I want my foot fixed, mate. I've got major fucking endurance. I could do one of those aerobic fucking things. Cardio, bro. That's all you need. It's decent cardio. It takes like 2 or 3 weeks to fix it. I'm missing out. I'm gonna lose my fucking cardio abilities. Breathing and cardio and like doing that. Full breaths for like an hour. Full exhaustion for an hour. Or 40 minutes. 40 minutes is alright, but if you can go an hour, you're better than the average punter. Most people can only do like 20 minutes, the fucking pussies. What the flaming hell is that? Minimum 20 minutes 3 times a week. Back off. What stupid plan is that? Mine's minimum 1 hour every day. So shove that up your ass. Fucking exercise recommendation bullshit. Whoops. The jester has spoken. Yeah, you know it. And you can shove your sunscreen up your ass too. Whoops. And your toothbrush. Whoops. No, you probably should keep that. But fuck toothpaste off. Whoops. My genes. Where's my genetic fucking stem cells for my 3rd set of teeth? Bruh. You never know what's gonna come out. Petrified Nephilim giant bones. Giant? Giant?
So we started exploring here, and I found a cave out in the West Desert that the university I went through and said it was all Indian artifacts. I'm finding giants buried all along the bottom of it with female buried next to them. That must have been their mates. And then sometimes a child that probably died in childbirth buried right there too. Only male children, not one female child is buried there. I don't know what happened to the females, but they're not buried there. And this cave, I actually got a bone right there that I found that's petrified from the cave that I can hold up and show. And there's many more where this is, if you can see that.
Here, bring it up. So this is petrified and definitely looks like
And it's a male, it douses male. I can gender.
a petrified bone, but how do we know?
So we started exploring here, and I found a...
Interesting. There's a whole mythology about where I walk that's about a giant. the name's actually named after the giant. It's all to do with giant kind of shit. I kind of want to think it was a massive lightning bolt or something to do with the fucking rainbow serpent thing. But it might be like an individual sort of thing as well after that. Or it's their stories where they would go as well to get fish and yabbies and shit. But it was created by a giant or whatever. It's a story. And it's kind of like a little mini ecosystem kind of thing, I guess. Cheers. It's all to do with giant. I was tripped out how that rock was there, just by itself, in a hexagram shape, same shape as my staff. And then I put a thyrsus on it, and then it was gone. What if I've like tapped into this like giant thing, energy and all that? Because it's stuff to do with what I know anyway. Holy shit, that was almost ones. 101 and 12. My earliest dream. Wow, look at that. Not there, but yeah. Wow. Cheers, legends, for dropping in and dropping out of the house. There is 3 likes. One of them is probably me. Just going through the subs. Bit of a geezer. Why chosen ones have to stay alone? Fuck. Terry Joel Jr. The envy is real.
Welcome back to the channel. Let me tell you guys something. The hate is still out there. The envy is still out there. And you have to ask yourself, why would people who are losing in life, emotionally, some of them physically, why would they want to see you win? That's the question that we got to ask ourselves. Because let me tell you something. I have grown on these topics tremendously. I used to do a lot of videos like this. And at the time, I understood it, but not to the level that I do now, and that's what we're getting to. This is an upgraded version of this video. Yes, as a chosen one, as someone who has a very special purpose in life, you're just not like everybody else, bro. Like, you're different. Like, where you come from, you stand out. You're the purple unicorn. You gotta lay low, bro. You gotta stay alone for the most part.
Whoops.
You're not gonna be close with that many people.
Yeah, that's true.
Because a lot of people in this world are broken, bro. And we used to think we have our own struggles. We're trying to make it to the top. We're trying to do our thing. Why everybody else not want us to do good? Why does everybody else hate? It's hard enough. The climb to the top is hard enough. What is going on? What's going on is, bro, we're doing a better job than everybody else at his brain. I'm sure there's times we all felt a little bit defeated. Maybe not broken, but defeated. I've had my down times in my life, and in those times, bro, you make a choice. You have a decision to make. Are you gonna stay down? Are you gonna do some weak shit to cover up all this pain? Or are you going to give it all you got and allow every tough situation, every heartbreak you went through, every amount of adversity you've gone through, are you going to allow this to build you up? Big, better than you've ever been. That's the question. I made the choice. Through all the stuff that I've been through, that hurt like hell. I use that as fuel to put me up. A lot of people did not have that strength. A lot of people came from, bro. That's what you know is where you come from. A lot of people did not have that kind of strength to persevere in ways that I did. I allowed my life to fuel me. I allowed loss to fuel me. Every bad situation, every amount of adversity, bro, fueled me to win. And that's how you know you're a winner. That's how you know you're chosen, because you can't lose. You can lose, but it's not going to end in a loss.
Put it in a balloon.
It's going to end up with you on top.
Fucking string.
So that brings me back to say,
Balloon?
why would people who are broken,
Book you.
who become broken
That's how you do it.
over life or their circumstances or whatever, why?
You know that NF track? Shout out NF.
Why would they want to see you win? Why would they want to see you do better? Why would they want to see you prosper and live a richer, happier, more successful life with a hotter chick, with hotter chicks, multiples if not, living better, doing better, because of all the hard work you put in, not just because of all the hard work you put in, you get to live that life.
Talk about it. Gotta do prevention.
So
it's not so.
why would broken people
Gotta kick on top.
want to see that from you?
What the fuck's
Why?
going on with Alex Jones? I wanna
They
take
don't. People who's not doing as good as you, bro, they don't want to see you do better than them. They don't.
Just gives an Alex Jones fan. Someone out there was Alex Jones fan. Forgot who it was, but what's going on with him? Drop it in there if you want to.
Everybody around you is addicted to seeing your failures. There's a lot of people that said some crazy shit on my name, bro, when I was trying to come up. But you're getting to a point where they can no longer hate. Like, hey, I can't even hate them.
Jezz is on crack.
That's what they're gonna say.
Jezz. Yeah. Cool. Hello? 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 Yes, we love a good DDoS here. Welcome back here to the sesh. I'm your host, Jezza Chronic, here at the Jezza Villa within his own. Yes, we love a good DDoS. Jezzaverse. Someone cooked it. We got a bit rowdy. Let's go back.
They're not done. So
What's
that's why
going
you
on
have to lay
with
low.
Alex Jones? What's going on with Alex Jones? Something there about him.
Not everybody's happy for you. You can be a very likable person, but people can hate you, bro.
Indeed. That person.
Because you have a happy spirit.
The deed.
You're doing well in life. They're miserable, they're dark and demented and just twisted in their fucking minds. They want to be you so bad. They want the peace of mind that you have.
Yep.
They want the success that you have. They want the girls you can pull. They want the cars you can drive. They want the home you can live in. They want all your shit, bro. And they don't have like any of it. They might have one of these things out of like 10, if they're lucky. So, of course,
The envy is real.
why would they want to see you win? And that's the exact thing, bro, we used to ask ourselves that we did not quite understand.
Not
We didn't
enough kookaburras,
understand.
mate.
Why would they do?
You can go watch that in your own time. I'm done with it actually because we had a break. Yeah, whatever. DDoS. There you go. Kookaburra, mate. Go talk to a kookaburra. Where's my jar of fucking tiger balm? There it is. Boop. Interesting.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. Today we're looking at a Launch Connect Emporium war knife, or sometimes referred to as a messer. This is the Rutger. Comes with an integrated scabbard or sheath with a sword belt. And this thing is a beast. Thing with some specs, up close looks, and some cutting with the Rutger.
Shout
Okay,
out
before going into the specs of the actual sword or
Code of Athena. Fuck, I'd love to get back into my gardening though. Miss that. Oh, Vent's got a little clip.
Here's the situation in Australia. Try and keep up, because even I'm getting confused at this point. We got we got Black Lives Matter versus white supremacy. We got gay versus straight. We even got gay versus trans now, right? Because they cut the T off the LGBT, right? So now it's just LGB. We got trans versus TERFs. We got TERFs versus the rest of the feminists. We got cops versus everyone. We got Muslims versus Jews. We got Jews versus everyone, except the Indians. We got men versus women. We got the cops versus everyone. Did I already say that? Yeah, I'm confused too. But I know one thing. Divide and conquer. How they want you. Here's the situation in Australia.
Shout out Vince, mate. Go Vince. Shout out the Tiger Bomb. Shout out the Tiger Bomb. You are now my second best friend after the cat. Shout out the cat. Shout out the cat. You're nowhere near. You're nowhere near. It's the cat. It's God actually. It's God, then the cat, then the Tiger Bomb. Just little skerricks of Tiger Balm in this jar is worth more than any human life. That's what I fucking think. Prove yourself. Biatch. My fucking Tiger Balm's more important. That's how militant I am. Prove yourself to me that you're more important than these little tiny bits of Tiger Balm. Biatch. Book you. Actually, there are people. Shout out to the coffee shop. Shout out to the smoke shop. Shout out to all the local shops. And shout out to the fucking national park. can't do any of it though if I don't have tiger line. Or some kind of expert fucking foot person that I'm gonna need to see. Podiatrist, mate. Fucking. We need to create a list tomorrow. Fuck, I'm not in the mood to do shit that I have to do. Undiagnosed pathological demand avoidance disorder. Bruh, not my fault. Fucking talk to my mum about it. My name's not Jeremy. I'm son of yada yada yada. I'm Jeremy, son of yada yada yada. You go talk to her. Not my fault. Oops. Is that allowed? Not allowed to say that. That's not good. You have choice. You have free will. Not good. Do I? I think we need to change some things. Something big is coming. What the fuck is that thumbnail? Read my opinions. Warning sent to 90 plus human rights organizations, influencers, media, organizations. Unmissable truth. Alien situation in Brazil. Just got a lot. Something creepier? I'm gonna go with creepier. Nobody's there. Hello? Hello? It's the same usual shit. A little bit of CBD in there actually makes it like happier, a happier high. And not so like fucking, I don't know, introspective. I'm used to the like AVB, I guess. Yeah. It's just like weird, like that full intense high, like I don't know, it makes me a little bit uncomfortable, I guess, like all the time. It's only straight I've got, so it's kind of probably the reason as well. You know, like when I was using medical, sometimes I had freaking 4 or 6 bits saved up still. Like when I got to that point, and it was pretty cool to have like 4 at least different ones, at least. And when you're doing it yourself, like, that kind of happens. And that's good. Very good. Full-blown stoner, you know, fucking can't just have one strain. Go crazy. Cooped up in your fucking square walls with your 50 million screens. Go crazy. Cooped up in here. Like, I need to be out now. This is a waste of the body right now. I could be doing something. You know? Fucking. Does anybody need any help? Like, seriously? Don't do that, Jezza. Someone probably will ask you, and then you won't want to do that thing. So just shut up. Yeah, as soon as you start doing that, that's some dickhead gang stalker will test it. But, okay, you want to do something here, go with there, and then I'm caught up in their bullshit over there. No. Not Being taken for a fucking ride again on the merry-go-round. I need to wash this shit off my hand. Or shove it up someone's butthole. Want some tiger bone? Right? Want some tiger bone? Fucking hemorrhoids after that. No. Do not use tiger bone on paper cup. Tiger bone. Yeah. Ziggy, I think it's about time for a Manchester Red legend. It's about that time. I could go another coffee, because I'm just a crazy person with coffee. Give me an office job. It'd fit right in. It'd fit right in there, I reckon. Let's do a sound check. Mic check 1 2 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1. That's my like playing version. Ready for takeoff? Fasten your seatbelts. Let's get this milligram of nicotine. Yeeew! Whatever it is. Kind of like roughly that. Probably 1.2. But you never know. 0.9 actually. Close enough. You know my mate Sean, he was like in jail, right, and he showed me how to do this like jail smoke from a fucking patch of tea leaves and a saucepan and shit. And I was just like, fuck's sakes. Funny thing was, I had a few puffs of it, and it was like really tripped out. Don't recommend. What else have we got? Angela's Symposium, Enochian Magic, Ascending, Celestial, rah rah rah. Upcoming. $5 million plus pastors in the world today. Where the fuck's he got that number from? Where's the Methodist Church? What even is that? Where's the Church of Weed for Australia? just the church of the just fuck knows. Old versions of Christianity. It's not part of their weird shit they do now. Their calendar, their weird ass theme is like pretty much just in every church. It doesn't matter, I think, really, which one you go to, really, because it's a fucking the roster thing. The same every year. Wouldn't make any difference. It's not like you're gonna go through the whole Bible or anything like over any kind of like amount of time or anything. Really. Anyway, really, probably. But maybe a little bit in like Catholic if you like do Sunday school as a child, maybe. Probably like the only place, probably. And then like later on it's just the same bullshit. Like just every year. No? Do a service, you're gonna have that exact same one in a year, and then again in another year, and then again in another year, and again in another year, again another year. It's just 12 months of the same repeating bullshit. There's no Gnostic truth in that whatsoever. You know? No old versions of the Bible, all weird new versions. Where's like the esoteric knowledge king fucking church? You know? Where it's like Greek, Egyptian, magical papyri, fucking what's that? Can I go to that? The Truth of Church? Looks like all the churches, all how it started, because fucking Christianity is really just fucking an eclectic religion anyway, based off others. Older. Where's the Babylonian, Egyptian, Greco-Roman fucking church? Where's all of them? In one, but it's the real for the special ones, some underground special lair, but it's not part of their cookery. It's the real. Welcome to the real. And you meet Morpheus. Hello, Morpheus. Welcome to the weird rants. We're just trying to find shit. We're scrolling past shit and not even really looking at shit. And it's Jezza's doom scroll. Understanding conspiracy was good. Oh, here's this dude with his fighting dummy again. Colors Americano. Watch the hands. It's only 20 seconds. Not the flame now. This dude's got a Medusa t-shirt. Sticky tape the shit out of that. Sticky tape. Still wants me to look at that turntable. I don't want to look at that turntable. Here comes the cat. Civil War 2010? And the weapon like this. Paranoid American from yesterday. Are you even out of yarn or what the fuck? Guess not. I'll probably end it, it'll be like 20 views, and I'm like, okay, so 20 people. Didn't say anything. Rather interesting. TikTok dancing nurses during 2020. Yeah, I remember that shit. I'm not sure about that channel anyway. I think it's I don't know. Death. Dug deep inside the rabbit hole. I think that's what he called it too. He's a flat earther. Don't know about that video. Seems a bit weird. Okay, we have to resort to home. See what fucking stuff we've got in here. Rakim's got something called the re-up. Thumbnail there. That was Eminem, where I thought Eminem might have kind of appeared last. You should play along at home with my weird theories about Eminem. I've recommended that weird dude, the African dude with no top on. fucking to narcissism. Chosen ones in spiritual warfare. The warfare is strong something. 3 hours ago. It's SR&BG channel. Interesting. Fucking recommended that to me like a couple of weeks ago or something. I watched some of their shit. Even New Breed's got one. Demonic narcissists use your sympathy as their greatest weapon. Yeah, so you end up like a doormat pretty much because you're fucking forgiving and they're still fuckwits. Just be careful driving, bro. Oh, ouch. Jezza's dark humor. Get you not driving for a while. Just like that. Because you know it's true. Swag. Weak Men official music video. The real young swag. 3 days ago. Cheers.
See all these weak men been making these hard times, but it's a hard times that gon' make a strong man. But then a strong man bringing back them easy times. But why the people gonna do it again? I'm about to lose it. You don't trust God, but you follow every news clip. Yeah, you got a Bible, but you don't even use it. All you do is talk about it, you don't even do this. Everybody lies, you can never trust a human. Or any loser who putting trash in the music. Man, it's stupid. Yeah, you really gotta move it, but they been clueless. They just follow when they do what you tell them to. Yeah, every word is pollution, but I ain't really with it. Belly of the beast and everybody in it. All the people sleeping, they don't pay attention, cause they don't really need to. When everything is given, yeah, it's kinda like a prison. And it's run by the government. Same people with them same lies they been selling you. Yeah, they all crooked. Why is everybody loving them? You say you trust God, but why you voting for another one? Whoa, man, you really need to wake up. The game that you playing was made by the people who hate you. And even though everybody can see it's about to break up, you keep filling the bank and they never gonna wanna change up. Man, it's basic, almost like it's grade school. Yeah, they sound good just because they pay to, but you still fell for it. Tell me where your brain do. We are not the same. I'm the same, man, that ain't cool. See all these weak men been making these hard times, but it's a hard times that gon' make a strong man. But then a strong man bringing back them easy times. But why the people gonna do it again? Man, that's crazy. Y'all just need to open up your eyes to the matrix. Got you plugged into the box you've been facing. Now your head bowed, yeah, it's like you praying to. You can keep trying, homie, it ain't gonna save you. Yeah, that's the same tune that they've been playing since the beginning of days, dude. You say you free, but you do everything everything they're telling you is a true fact. But I don't need anything, homie. I can see right through that. Republican, Democrat, yeah, all I'm seeing is two actors. Couple mannequins begging and panhandling for all your tax money you giving before they vanish. Promising anything you wanted until the man is in. As soon as they make it, yeah, they taking away everything. You really think that they use it to fix a road? Why is every time I'm driving, I'm swerving to miss a hole? Yeah, you got an education, you made it on a roll, and you majored in history, but you acting like you don't know what the problem is. A bunch of lazy people turning into followers. They too blind to ever see what the problem was. I wonder if it's the people who rule all of us. I don't really know cause I don't want it cause see all these weak men been making these hard times. But it's the hard times that gon' make a strong man. But then the strong man bringing back them easy times. I bet the people gonna do it again.
I'm giving this up. And a lot. That was pretty good. We've got some interesting recommendation here. A channel that I'm actually subbed to this live. Andreas. Cannibalism? Kuru? Man, sacrifice, adrenochrome, blah, 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 blah.
For this idea as well. I think there might be something about the devil thinking they're more
See what they're
like
thinking
God,
about, eh?
maybe, and I'm thinking we could just
Paranoid
replace
Americans there.
nature generally.
Cheers.
I'm in favor.
How much of this have we missed?
Jared, down.
Half an hour? Fucking about.
70s movie, but like where they're basically just
Come on.
regrowing ecosystems in space. Like, so they got all the
Cheers.
trees and all the different
Silent Runnings.
crops you would want. What was that?
Silent Runnings.
Silent Runnings is exactly what it was. In Silent Runnings, where they've just moved like all the ecosystems off of the planet, but essentially everyone's just eating like these little cubes of like sort of flavorless protein, and they sort of, I remember there's this one scene, which I don't think it's sci-fi. There's a scene and this one guy is trying to advocate for like, here's why we care about farming and here's why we want to grow like our own organic food out here in space and preserve like all this food. The rest of the crew members are like, you mean like food that comes from dirt? And they're all just like laughing about it. Seriously, it feels like such
Definitely
like,
not
they were
Eric
just
Dubay.
so far into the future that they're like, you're
Interesting.
still eating food that came from dirt, and they've evolved so far beyond that. And I think there's almost like a binary way of thinking that once you fully embraced one of either of those sides, it's like ride or die.
I like the idea that Cool Runnings is the
Fuck, I wish I
prequel
had
to
some more
Silent
iced coffee,
Runnings.
like
I think
fucking
it's
2
really
litre.
good.
Great comment, guys. Love it.
Cheers.
All right, what do you want to get into
I'll
now?
see you in 10
We
minutes,
start
babe.
getting
No
into,
worries.
I mean, so we've talked about the guru a bit and the cannibalism. I mean,
Well, I'll go into the cannibalism a little bit more.
yeah, let's
So-
do it. Let's do it.
So, I mean, ultimately, cannibalism is just a more specific version of generalized blood magic. And
This
blood
is a good
magic in general
stream.
kind of extract power, knowledge, magical abilities. You can extract some sort of a quantifiable ability from blood, right? Cannibalism kind of takes that up to like another notch, and it
Yeah,
also
like,
adds an extra
they
level
took my
of
blood
taboo.
fucking
And
hospital.
It also kind of adds like a nutritional value to it. Again, in defense
Cheers,
of
Grandma.
cannibalism, it adds like actual protein.
That's right.
You're
No,
not
she
eating
apologized
brain,
for
you're
that,
just
so
eating, like,
it's
muscle.
all good.
Anyways, there are like
But yeah, they were fucking
potential
cunts,
real
man.
benefits
They
from
took
one
it,
angle of it,
and I was
when
like
you
allowed
get
to go.
into, like blood
Like,
and
how the fuck did they
vampirism,
check
like
that
consuming
quickly?
just blood and not any like flesh and stuff. There is
Anyway,
something called medical
That's one of my stories. If
vampirism,
you're fucking playing
which
along at home,
once you've done that too much, you actually like you start adjusting to like think like I'm gonna make some stuff up, but you start adjusting to like the higher salinity or like just the difference in the diet, and now you can actually
dude,
become somewhat
bro,
dependent on that diet. Yeah, this right here, clinical vampirism.
how you going, Cat?
So
What
you
are you
actually
doing?
like start to become
Up.
like change your actual digestive process as your body updates to this. So like
Yeah.
there are historical references that go way back, like farther beyond human documented history,
Here she
that
comes.
basically have always
Here
been
she
embracing
comes.
blood magic, specifically consuming, putting it on you. Either it's an animal or it's a
Attack of
human.
the cat.
And this is just like we don't even really know the
Do you
origin
want
of
that
when
leg
this
now?
particularly started.
But you know, it was really big in the 19th
No, you
century.
want the whole
I mean,
thing.
obviously, the elite have been doing this forever, But medical cannibalism, consumption of parts of the body that are alive to treat or prevent
Vampirism.
diseases was,
Fucking.
you can see in the 18th century Abrella used
Not you.
restoring mumia, right? And then there was the practice of melanated man. You know about melanated man, George? Have you heard of that?
No.
Not the whole thing.
This is a fun one. So what you do is you mellify a man,
There you go.
and that means
Do you
if
feel
before
special
someone
now? Are you
dies,
happy?
you feed them nothing but honey, and you feed them honey for months, and eventually the blood and
I
the
bet you they
brains
end up
and
talking
the
about
gut,
homunculuses,
everything is filled
if
with
they
honey,
haven't
until
already.
honey like kills you essentially. But honey is this thing that lasts forever. You can really find honey in ancient Egypt that's thousands of years old. It's still edible because it never goes bad, right? So if preserved correctly, so it's a preservative, and so you can preserve a body. A mellified man will look like a regular man
I won't.
for far longer than
For what
a
purpose,
normal mummy. Well, I mean,
Have
if you
one of these
believe
crazy
your-
funerals?
if you needed to have your body preserved, so
Oh,
that
that
the
dude just put out a
afterlife,
short.
eventually your spirit, when it was done with its cycle in the afterlife, would return back to its body. The body would still be there
Watch
for
the
it. See, they
hand.
believed that bodies that were destroyed or burned, that there was no place for that body to go except for into a soulless vessel, right? So you either have a body waiting for you, or you need somebody else's body, or you hope that someday they create some sort of, bunch of robots or something. that
You know the
can put your
greatest
body
move in
into.
footy?
It was just like pre-Disney
Hip and shoulder.
cryogenics, right? It's the same concept.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's pretty fair. I think cryogenics is this idea as well, that someday there'll be a way for you to live again, and you need your body to do that. That's basically the idea. And some of it was for self-sacrifice. Usually.
Is this a bit too
present
full
your
on for the
body
Jezzaverse?
for the lead. Let's not talk about bees. Oh, I did it.
I love it. I love it.
Wait, what am I missing?
Oh, just
You're pretty ripped. A
we
nice
were just
happy
talking
rip.
about doing shows and stuff, and
There's a bit of CBD floating
Andreas was
through
like,
there.
"Oh, I don't want to stay up too late," and I was like,
I don't know
"Well,
what the ratio
we
is
can do
right
a
now.
short show, and we won't go off topic like last time, talking about bees and shit."
But
Bees are
technically it's
important, though. Bees are so important. I think we should talk about bees right now.
Fuck's sakes, boys.
Shout out SA Elements with the bees.
Okay, let's get back to
the queen bee and the hive mind. But yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, but the melanated man is important, like for the whole idea.
That's crazy though. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that.
Yeah, and medical cannibalism. The reason I brought up was
the
the
queen of the house.
sarcophagus
Don't mess with the cat.
juice. There was a recent, I think this was just about 2018, archaeologists opened a 2,000-year-old black granite sarcophagus in Alexandria, Egypt. They found 3 skeletons, a significant amount of reddish sewage water, or rather sarcophagus juice. This liquid, which has been humorously dubbed sarcophagus
I'm distracted
juice,
into my own
believed to
thoughts
have
a
been
lot of the
seeped in
time.
the sarcophagus from a nearby building, leaving a mixing of decaying organic matter and waste. And they sold it online to an elite family that I'm not going to bring up here for other reasons.
She's watching.
But yeah, for lots of money. For lots of money. And I
Do
wonder,
they have a shield that's a certain primary color?
I don't want to say, but you know what, Business Insider, no, you can't drink the mystery liquid from the 2,000-year-old sarcophagus juice. You know why? Somebody else can. That's the
Well, and not just that, but there's been so many stories, even as recent as like 19th, 20th century, and I'm sure 21st too, of pills that were made from like the ground up remains of mummies, and that they had some kind of medicinal benefit, and that was kind of all the rage in the early 20th century for sure.
Did you see this petition?
Milk. I need something. I need to do something. I
The
need to
red
eat.
liquid from the
What
dark
be?
sarcophagus juice, signed by almost
So
37.
do we know that they
Tasted
saved the
cheese
juice though?
sandwiches, I suppose.
Dude, they sold it at auction. Somebody got it, and that was the
Oh,
end of
somebody's
that.
got it. Oh,
There-
well, then what?
there-
Then they
We've
Let
got
the
much bread
people,
left.
the people want it though.
We
They
do have
wanted,
a
they wanted it to
whole
be shared. They want to drink it. Yeah.
I
In the
firmly
freezer.
believe that they should be able to drink the juice, but you don't wheeze the juice.
The food
What?
plan.
Wheeze it?
Maybe I need a
Don't leave the
sarcophagus.
juice.
We need to drink the red liquid from the cursed dark sarcophagus in
Carbonated.
some sort of
Carbonated?
carbonated energy
The fuck?
drink so we can assume its
Cool.
powers.
Can I get a V with sarcophagus?
That's the issue. Sign petition. All right, I'm signing it.
No.
Yeah. So sarcophagus juice. Point is that mummy cannibalism or medical cannibalism, pretty famous into the 1950s and in the 1600s and bloodbaths, and there was
Oh,
even
yep, we got it now. We're going to be the 33rd. We are the 33rd Leica.
There's bone marrow.
Well, also, there's like this like moral fabric question too, like the social taboo. And this is interesting to me because if you're in a plane crash, like alone, right, or like like some of the famous ones,
Donner Party,
Cabbage Patch Baby clone.
Donner Parties also like has some other connotations to it, but like the plane crash and alone, it does seem that collectively the world, or at least mass majority of society, agrees that
you know, like the elite can go get the whole fucking weird ass blood transfusion thing.
Someone's dying anyway, or they already
and they don't have to go through the whole drug
super hungry
withdrawal
you get a pass.
thing.
Like you don't get that taboo, or the fact that you go through it and everyone ends up knowing about it afterwards. Like you've earned almost like a level of respect that you've gone through that. So it's not like so black and white that if you've ever eaten a person, you are now a weird like outside of society. There's always like these weird extremes, and
immortality.
I guess the ultimate point is that Kuru is so incredibly interesting because this does seem like a self-correcting trait, and then nature always finds a way, like Andreas was saying, is like, all right, well then we're just gonna make a human that has
that
this,
Rachel Vaughn
trait where,
chick,
like,
in her story testimony, she talked about that.
And again, just speaking on behalf of cannibalism, just so we've got like a devil's advocate here, it seems like a trait that you would want to have. Evolutionarily speaking, like if you never had to consume a human in your entire life, like or a human brain in your entire life, none of your grandkids, ideally they wouldn't, but if they ever had to, wouldn't you at least want a trait that would make sure that they don't also catch some kind of fatal disease that ends the entire bloodline? So ultimately, it is a desirable trait to have that, and if you could selectively breed, just dip into that genetic pool real quick, just send one like inbred sort of royal and just to Papua New Guinea, like a Michael Rockefeller, and just grab a little chunk of that DNA and come back, and now perhaps have that as part of you like your genetic DNA. So maybe the royals at some point figured out a way to just like collect that as part of their selective breeding.
Eat Eric Roberts. We have to eat Eric Roberts. I mean, yeah, I think the thing is, what you're saying has to do with this idea
I have to get
out of desperation, and maybe the elite were desperate enough to become cannibals. But to me, it seems a little different because what you're really saying is a different cast of merchants.
They had always been doing it, and then like they used starvation as a cover to normalize it, and then keep doing it.
Yeah, you know the story of Moby Dick, right? The whale and everything. Like the cannibal.
Can you start from page 1? Just remind me the whole thing.
Call me Ishmael. Why don't we?
ChatGPT that shit for me.
Okay, I mean, we're not going to do the book. It's actually, I want to talk about like, the actual true story. Because I don't even... Because, like, it's about... Is cannibalism in the book? Did they talk about that?
Some trip that shit?
That's like a thing that the novel gets into. But, you got like...
ChatGPT, did they talk about cannibalism? And no, I don't actually have that hooked up right now.
I'm kind of curious now.
You got it?
Does Moby Dick, the book, talk about cannibalism?
Or say reference.
Yeah, it talks about his friend openly being a cannibal throughout the book. I mean, someone has to remind me at some point. I'm gonna have to read. It's been a minute. Here's the deal, though. True story. So, Nantucket, which I'm sure all of you New English CIA Deep State folks have been to Nantucket. You know what it's like there. There was a boat called the Essex, and they're sailing around, and they have this whole issue where they get hit by a whale that's probably trying to mate with the boat. And who knows for sure, but they end up getting crashed off their boat.
No, why I didn't get that before.
West, or they can go east, and like I think west was the Marquesas.
Well, if no one's there, I'm gonna go like this.
Which were really close. It was like 100 miles.
And then I might put it back.
It'd be like pretty easy to get to. And the
I might
Marquesas
put it back.
had
We'll leave it at that.
fertile soil. lots of food there. There were like tribes there, but that was the problem. They were a white man, New English man. They thought they were so much better than the subhuman. They thought they were like civilized. And they
Shout
were
out
worried when
Oz
they got there
Legends,
that there would be
Jamal
cannibals. So there
Wong,
weren't any cannibals
and
in
Rick.
Marquesas, not actually historically, but they did eat little monkeys. And for some reason, I think sailors had this story that the monkeys were men or something like that. So they were worried that there might be cannibalism when they got to that island. So they decided not to go west. They're like, okay, we could go 100 miles, but let's go thousands of miles east. We'll go east. Who knows what we'll find, but we've heard some sailors say that there are some islands that direction at some point. And
They caught
eventually
rejects of
find
competing
this island
with
where
them. It's
birds
another
are
show.
mating. Like
Like
it's
to
a
watch.
Henderson Island that's filled with mostly bird shit. It's not a lot of birds. There's some birds that land with maybe 3.
It's kind of weird because that's
a
I don't
long
know.
time of year, and so
Weird.
they end up all being they can't eat the
Sometimes
calcified
paranoid Americans
bird
with those
crap
other people
on the
as well.
islands. They're gonna die. That's it. That's it. Basically
Carnival
they realize,
competing.
okay, we really screwed up. We used up all of our food. We've been drinking our
Tinfoil
for days, and there's not a lot left.
whatever it's called.
And somebody
Headless
died,
headless
and when that
magical
person died,
mailbag. Headless
they
Giant?
decided, the crew
It's actually
decided to
Headless
eat the guy.
Giant's
They ate the dead body.
show, kind
The
of.
problem was then they were still hungry. They weren't done.
I go
And
through
so
random stuff.
Moby-
I might check that. Just 'cause I often miss this.
Eat at. And,
They
I do
have
some
like
that are
random
found
different
from-
things.
I had a bunch of them. One of them got canceled, so I'm glad I wasn't telling everybody about that one. October 4th, there's a Bigfoot thing, and that's at the factory in Franklin, North Carolina. It's like it's an amusement park, actually, inside. And the thing's going to be inside there. Pretty, yeah, they have rooms, I think, around this. It should be pretty interesting. Then October 18th, Charlie's Beyond Belief at the Tropical Lodge in
There's
Fort
just so many
Myers.
different things I
Sonic
could
Lodge out
watch,
there. We got
honestly.
booth 33 just to go along with the Sonic Lodge.
It's just
of
crazy.
course.
I don't
You
even
have to,
need
and
TV.
look,
Don't
from,
need it.
Dark Florida, part of the Occult Rejects,
Or
will
Foxtel.
be there, and she's one of the speakers.
I cannot even
Hopefully,
keep up
hopefully,
with
fingers crossed,
what
I
I
will be
want to
able to,
keep up
record her,
with.
her lecture. Hopefully put it up on well. Then October 25th to the 26th.
Somehow they
we
invent
got
that Matrix
Arkansas
thing.
Paranormal Expo, and that is
And then I can just watch the things in real time.
And then there's another one that's for sure that's
But I'm not watching it. And then you come out of it and you're just like, yeah, I know Kung Fu,
Army National Guard.
right?
Interesting. They got some UFOs. But yeah, that's the new shit. Free stickers. We got T-shirts.
And it's got something about the Matrix there.
How do we
Like,
get them free stickers?
can't
They
see.
just gotta hit me up. Send me their info.
No, some dude actually did a video on it like 38 minutes ago.
Whatever. Somebody else is sending me, Hanway Patriot 1978.
Bit negative though, and why we'll never break free. Don't know about that.
That seems a lot of them actually.
Right, turn that down too much.
Because I think you're like, yeah, I'll take some more. I was like, fuck this. Yeah. It's like throw them on your route when you're out.
I'm not even doing the show yet though.
Right. There's a lot of
Okay.
esoteric stickers in places that maybe people shouldn't go. But those are the people we want watching this show. So, how's it been? It's been a while. My cell phone service went out and the Wi-Fi here is total garbage. So I had to go back to the cellular store and get that all fixed. And that's why we're doing a late show a day early.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right. A late show a day early.
Metaphysics of Conan.
Yeah, fuck. How did we fuck
What
that
the
up?
fuck?
So, yeah. I should have just done it tomorrow. Sorry.
It was a
Just no big
typical
deal.
action movie until it
Maybe we'll
wasn't.
do something to catch up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I got a trialogue I got to make up and everything else. And I missed all those great shows this weekend.
I actually checked for your fucking trial. I was like, oh, let's see if it works. Those trial things.
That's one of my favourite songs.
I actually
Of their
checked.
soundtrack, that theology.
So, hey,
thing.
did you happen to
Theology of Civilization. some shit?
notice that the
Name
hand
of the song?
episode is dropped on audio? So now
Hmm.
we've got the symbolic hand episode that people can go listen
That's
to.
the Sadat
It's
guy
still
that
banger.
died.
It's so,
He
so great
shared
how all
that
these
to
different
me.
pieces come together while we're doing that episode. I think it was
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed that actually. Yeah, we got to do another episode.
Feet. We gotta get the feet.
Yo, that is a thing. I remember I've even brought that up. What's up with them always sticking their foot out underneath this shit? They're doing it on purpose. That isn't like.
Right, they're not foot fetishes. Not all of them.
Yeah, I was using
Right? Not all of them. We gotta do symbolic of the feet and maybe legs too, because there's so much in Greek mythology about the legs. Do you have your symbol for the week?
Yeah, if you want to put it on. Oh, you know what? I gotta.
What's this? What will kill you first in an Australian collapse?
What's up with the feet?
That's
Yeah,
only
you
5
suck.
minutes. Australian
Welcome
prepper.
to the channel and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking
What
at 10
is it
things that
gonna
will kill you
say?
first. Thing to kill you. Common events like bushfires, grid failures, or supply chain collapse would mean that fresh drinking water will disappear fast. However, this is one of the easiest ones to prevent with a little bit of preparation or having your own water storage and storing sufficient water to last you for as long as need be. The second one, which is very, very
Like
common.
a padlocked fucking tank. I like it. Like a padlocked fucking tank. A water tank with a shitload of fucking water in it. Shout out Delta.
Heat stroke and exposure to extreme temperatures. Now, extreme temperatures are not necessarily just hot temperatures, they are also cold temperatures. If you are out in the alpine regions of Australia in winter, you will not last long if you do not have the appropriate clothing, shelter, and protection in place. Number 3, lack of medication and Medicare. If things start turning bad, medicine starts disappearing fast, or you may not be able to get hold of any medicine at all. So if you require any of those medications to stay alive or stay healthy, make sure you do have enough of that medication on hand to keep you going for quite some time. And also keep in mind,
Long big stick will fix that.
minor infections can kill you in the absence of antibiotics or the correct medication to fight those infections. Number 4, violence and unrest. You're at risk of being targeted by people who may be less prepared to yourself,
Long big stick will fix that.
and those people may target you for the resources that you have. So keep a low profile and do not flaunt your resources because you may just put a target on your head.
Keep a long big stick.
Number 5, starvation and poor nutrition is going
Stick
to kill a lot of people. This
fixes
is
that too.
bit more of a long-term process, and the effects will become more obvious over a longer time frame. But however, keep in mind that a lack of calories and a lack of proper nutrition, nutrients and vitamins will make you weak, and it will also make you more vulnerable to disease and less able to complete your day-to-day tasks or even to defend yourself. Number 6, infection and disease. As I mentioned earlier, even small cuts and small infections can kill you. In the case of hospitals being overwhelmed and sewage systems failing, sanitary conditions may start going downhill fairly fast, increasing your risk of gastro-infection,
Water filtration device.
which will easily dehydrate you and stop you absorbing nutrients and weaken you. Number 7, bushfires and smoke inhalation. Even without total collapse, we do get bushfires here. I have been surrounded by bushfires in the past.
Run.
I've been in a situation where there was just the whole area where I lived was covered in smoke.
Go underground, actually. You can find little areas where you won't die.
There was no way in, there was no way out. You just had to breathe it in. You could just do your best to try and protect yourself from breathing too much of it in, but the air quality was very bad. Number 8 is something many people don't consider, is accidents and injuries. People get injured using tools, chainsaws, axes, slipping over, spraining an ankle, breaking an arm, breaking a leg. Without medication or medical assistance, some of these injuries can easily lead to a fatality. Number 9 is something else many people do not consider, is stress and mental health.
It's a big stick.
Hopelessness, mental breakdown, isolation, panic, thoughts of suicide, etc., etc. This is something that many preppers do not ever consider, but it is a big one and it is a real risk. Number 10, and this is something that most people think of, but the risk in most cases in Australia is fairly low if you are aware of your surroundings, and that is wildlife. So we're talking snakes, spiders, crocodiles, would be the main 3 things here that will kill you. So if you get bitten by venomous snakes, you get bitten.
Solution to all of these is big stick.
By a venomous spider, or you get eaten by a crocodile. These are the things that many people fear, but statistically,
Oh, you might be in
they're
trouble
probably
with the
least likely to kill
crocodile.
you.
That's probably about it. Stick not good for crocodile. Not good. Need shotgun.
I'm not saying it won't happen. I do carry a snake bite kit.
Even then. Even then, probably no. Probably something more penetrating. Penetrative. Fuck, that's a difficult one with cooked teeth. Penetrative.
Okay at all times, but chances are that is one of the least likely things to kill you. However, you must be aware of it, especially if you are in regions where there's a lot of snakes, or if you are in other states that are crocodiles, or a lot of
303,
spiders.
mate. 303 would fix a crocodile.
So if you're going to pick your sheet of tin off the ground, just be aware that there might be spiders or snakes under there. If you are up in Queensland, that's
Spiders. Usually you need to do is walk down the street and find a fucking spider. In human form.
Now, if there's something that you've thought of that I've missed, leave your comment down below and let us know what it is. Even though I've been doing this for a long time, I don't know everything, and I'm always happy to learn new things. So if there's something that I've forgotten, leave your comment down below and we'll have a discussion down in the comment section. If you enjoyed today's video, don't forget to give me a big thumbs up and smash that subscribe button for videos from Aussie Prep.
Go give him a few more, get him up to 420 legends. And sub that dude. He seems like he's got some clickbait for you. Some YouTube addiction clickbait title. Ness. You go. Legend. Does he have any content on a... Most probably. Or has he not touched that topic? Is self-defense legal in Australia? No, apparently not. Just stay home. Fucking get your drone delivered Maccas, and then have the drone deliver you to fucking Centrelink and back. Get delivered to your drone, comes and picks you up, right? Delivers you to the job network or the fucking doctor or the NDIS fucking biatch and picks you up. Airlifted, drone operated, fucking AI operated drone airlift, fucking special for autistic patients only. And you just hear us going, yee, as we go past. There's another autistic dude getting airlifted to his NDIS appointment, bro. It's all chill. And you're just like, yee, adrenaline, woo. You actually get to the appointment happy for a change. Instead of like, what are you fucking cunts doing with my life? Where's my $1 million? Where's my Vatican money? How much cash to keep at home? The answer may surprise you. Or some shit. That's an interesting one. We're in Aussie Preppers vids, by the way, if you're not playing along. Now you know. And we're back into home. The home button. The home tab. I wonder if they'll change that, because it's misleading. It's a song. Tennessee Reaper. Favoured by God, hated by the devil. Sometimes I think it's the other way around. Not all smooth sailing over here, legends. It's like when we have our main mast snapped and we go back and we get it fixed and we do it again. This is what we do over here, legends. And we are the fucking continuation of the carrying it forward. Some shit like that. So maybe I'm supposed to actually have a daughter that carries it, and then that is the legend again. My daughter has to have a son. But I probably need a son first, because the daughter needs to be the last one. Trippy. Will it happen? Who fucking knows? Get some test tube baby sitch happening. Gattaca style. The first of the Lux line. What lies beneath the Tarian mind? So that's like 11 days ago. keeps recommending the odd Eminem track. And I'm just like, nah. Not interested. Literally. Not even interested enough to be not interested. Boycotted. But occasionally I'll play some weird old school tune. West Side, fucking gangster rap. They're probably all cooked, Illuminati cooked, anyway. How the hell do you tell? How the hell do you tell? There's got to be like a list somewhere, I suppose. In fucking 4chan or some fucking weird shit. And then you just find the list and you're like, ah, okay, cool. We'll just go through my whole CD collection and get rid of all those cunts. Peace out. Nice knowing yous. Go through all your vinyl. Fucking getting rid of it. Rid of all the fucking diggers. Peace out. Down the salvos. Someone else can have it. Or just make a fire. Do some ritual. No more of that shit. Whoompa. Cremation of cares and fucking. Yeah, you want to do that? I'll invert it then. The more the merrier. You got a spot with a fucking big drum. Gather together. I'm just gonna chuck it all in there. Oompa. You know how to make a cat go woof? That's a bad joke. Weapon control. Oh, this dude's beating the shit out of a fucking tree. Knockout. Oh shit, actually dead. Whoops. Too many. Should have just been. This is self-defense. This is violence. I need personal training. Definitely. Whatever that is. Individual tuition. Just too psycho. You need goose rubber. You need intense goose rubber lesson. Fine tune that. Turn it into a more of a. And one and two and. Center the. More of a. Semen retention, yes, we're doing that. Ancient archives, 2 days ago. Shout out to that. If you need 11 minutes of inspiration. Testosterone levels a bit fucking spiking. That's why I need to go vent on my walk or Bob. I'm so seriously thinking of it. I'm fucking pulling the trigger and I don't give a fuck, dude. We had no money before. It didn't matter, right? I got money. I just get the fucking thing. Then you can hear me every morning. I'll do a live, and you can just maybe see my logo and hear whatever the fuck for like 15 minutes. Oh, that's Jezza doing his thing. Yeah. Fuck. It actually does sound pretty good. Huh? Yeah, I wouldn't fucking Maybe he needs to get some serious help. Serious help. What is this? Synagogue of Satan from Babylon to Rome. The Dance of Life podcast with Tudor Alexander. There you go, put that one in your notebook. If you got a spare 25 hours. Holy fuck, how is that even possible? They cut you off after 24. Now you can just go for as long as you like. I guess there's no limit. That's no shit, 25 hours long. Flaming hell's going on here. Yep. What? Rah, 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 rah. Well, this dude looks like a tripper. Rah, 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 rah. Next. I'm just the office guy. Where's my fucking coffee? Put that on the front page. No, actually no, it's not. Put that one on the front page. No, it's like 5:30. At 4 in the morning, they gotta. Well, when do they print that fucking shit? Last minute, Jezza thinks it's this now. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna do that then. Put that on the front page. That'll fucking put that on the front page. $1,000. Doink. You. Peace out, legends. Where's my coffee? Forgot my coffee on the way out. My roadie. Advertise. Do you need a handbrush? I'll start out pouring the coffees, and then I'll have a coffee poured for me. That's how you work your way up, isn't it? Hello? Hello, Channel 9? Hello? Hey, weather girl. Jessica. Hello, Jessica? Hello? There's an interesting theory going on about chemtrails. Here's a bloke, Jeremy, that thinks all about it. Hello, Jeremy. What do you think about this? Oh yeah, I've been looking into it for over 10 years, mate. I reckon I actually met you once, got your autograph, told you about it. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, so yeah, it's actually a thing. Well, before it was a conspiracy theory, and now it's real. Huh? Twin tornadoes, mate. Oh, what, they generated or something? Maybe? Or was that just too far? Yeah, maybe a little bit too far, Jeremy. I don't know. Might need some proof of that. Just fucking look into it, mate. Well, no shit. Started out as a smoke screen thing in World War II. I mean, holy fuck. We can use this to create clouds. Drop the mic. And now what we got next coming up, the actual weather. Cheers, Jessica. We must have lost you there. Some bad weather. It's cut out the connection. Fuck. Well, cheers, Jeremy. Anyway, what do we got next? Killing fucking immigration. Dude, legend has gone out into the bush, somehow escaped. Put that on the front page. They must have put something extra in my coffee. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about it. Or it's special coffee. Or it's just my special weed concoction. With just the right amount of CBD. What next? Anyone else want to fucking... No? No, there's nobody even there. be surprised if I'm still even going. I probably had something happen. I'd be surprised if I'm still even going. No, that's true. There's too many things to watch, like, honestly. They're all live. Jay Dreamers, The Headless Giant. Go back to The Headless Giant, I suppose, if something's cool.
Well, I used to have an occult club at
Occult Rejects.
the college I was going to, and I would just brew up a thing of mugwort tea and bring it with me. And everybody would drink the mugwort at the school library. It was awesome.
Is that where?
I used to smoke the mugwort.
It's supposed to be like a
With
natural,
the wormwood,
like, not
with
a
the weed.
sediment,
Do a mix
or
of
just
those,
supposed to catch like a slight.
those three
Yeah, it's a
different
really
mixes and
interesting
shit.
high. It's not like, smoking weed or anything that extreme. It's just like
Made my own
it levels out your neck. It levels out your vagus nerve, and it's a really easy way to relax it. It's nothing like it's
And
not
it's a
even
dream
like kratom.
herb or something.
Like I've had kratom tea.
Didn't
before.
really
That's
do that
more
for me.
extreme than mugwort. Mugwort's far more
It may
gentle
have.
so when you can actually brew it up with
Who
other
knows?
flavors that are actually good, so I would
I've
do
heard the wormwood
mugwort
though.
hibiscus
Wormwood
tea.
was better.
And once
for
you've
that.
got those flavors
For that,
interacting,
for
it's
me.
actually quite decent.
It's closely related.
You said it helps relax, like through the vagus nerve.
Right?
Moon.
Yeah, it just sort
To
of
do with the moon.
calms the body down.
I'm sure they're both
Alright,
moon.
so this is the first dream.
Moon
After
herbs.
hiking up a winding
I was
trail
obsessed with
up
the
a
moon.
mountain that seemed
I
more
got
like a
probably
twisted
possessed
branch
by
of
the
slow
moon.
Christmas tree.
Probably.
I was met
got too
midway
far
by a
into
faceless cloaked
shit
man
to do
who
with the
had
moon.
come out of a small crystal grotto or cave. Without talking, he
Now we've been
handed me
trying
an
to
old
wind it back
vinyl binder
to the sun.
with my masking tape label on the
Sun
front of it
worship,
with my name
I guess.
written
Not
in
really
capital
worship, but
letters in black marker.
because even that's,
It looked like a binder I might have
I don't know. I guess whatever.
had in grade 4. Under my name, also in marker, was written Akashic Record. I rushed to open it and see the contents, but alas, it was sealed shut. He shook his head and took my pointer
I
finger.
was obsessed with the moon though for years, like probably 10 years.
It was weird, but I trusted him. I felt something hard and cold, and when I pulled it out, it was
More
a
than that.
long, quartz, clear
Lots
crystal.
of moon,
It
lots
felt
of
very
moon, not
vulnerable,
much sun.
yet better and clearer without it plugged up. I
Whoops.
wish I could remember it more. It's awesome. That's the first dream.
Oh wow.
This is the second dream, mission dream. Flying dreams are my favorite dreams. Even before the mugwort tea, I would dream of squatting down in a corner of a room and lift off. I would float up into the ceiling or sometimes go fly in a
Cheers.
market forest. These dreams would be so joyful, I almost would say a spiritual wet dream.
Cheers.
I would wake up and
I accidentally
there was
did it.
joy flowing.
Quite
This
well.
time was different. After drinking the tea, I went to bed and fell asleep. The dream started in the usual manner of me going to the corner of my bedroom, going into a deep squat, leaving arms raised above my head, hands clasped. I flew straight up and kept going, up through the ceiling, up through the treetops and skies, darkness, and then I was in what I would describe as a bright white chrome oval room. Taking up most of the room was a
I can
white
taste
oval
that CBD
conference
one in
table with chairs. The walls had chrome
The
countertops,
sun.
and above the small rectangular windows,
That's got sun
little
in the
blue
name.
and red lights. In a meeting had just ended. Chairs were not pushed in all the way. There was a person at one of the counters shuffling and stacking up papers as she was just had taught class and was tidying up for the next room. She didn't notice me at first. She was very tall and beautiful, wearing a tight white spicy jumpsuit. She had short black hair, high cheekbones, blue eyes, red lips. She moved like a cat. It seemed my presence, and she sensed my presence and looked up from her work. There was recognition in her eyes. We were friends, I sensed, but she was annoyed at me and scared. She said, "What are you doing here?" She looked at my disheveled hair, beige t-shirt, khaki sweatshorts, rolling her eyes. I looked dirty and sweaty, earthy, I guess. "What if someone sees you in that?" she said. "You are not supposed to be here. You need to go back to your mission." That's all I remember. My takes on this dream have changed over the years. was this police or government agency I was doing undercover work for? Some galactic space cop operation? Or something deeper? I have no clue.
Where's this signed
I think I need
petition
to order
thing?
some more mugwort.
I'm gonna click
A
that.
petition to kick.
Just see the title. Kicked out of Australia. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I agree. Peace out, bro.
Incarnation phase.
You've cooked
So
it.
she's back in the boardroom where she had just, gotten
And all his
out
followers, I guess.
to
Peace
the
out,
murder
bros.
zone.
You
And
cooked
now
it.
she's visiting again.
Where
but
are they
she's
gonna
not
go?
supposed to be there. She still has a mission for her.
Germany.
Almost astral projection.
Yeah. I like that shit.
Right. What's your interpretation? Do you have anything that stood out?
No. I mean, I honestly built a crystal ball.
Right.
Well, I
That's
know.
funny. So she
I
was
know.
being
I
guided
know.
to.
I know. I've got it, legends. We build that city that I hypothesize for the Palestinians, so they're all happy, and we're happy, and everyone's happy. And then we put them right in the middle of it. Oops.
Ooh, like crystallized energy
Cooked
or
it though,
something
mate.
out of the head. So
Yeah,
that
you're
she
making us
could
look like
access
flaming
it,
idiots.
Like the Akashic record. It was almost like instructive or healing dream, right? You have that sort of
Oh,
thing,
that's
so
just too dark,
you
isn't it?
instructed on how to clear your senses, right? It's interesting.
Yeah, I got doctors like crystal meth. That would make sense. Put some crystal meth on this.
Right. Well, normally, actually, you're going the reverse. Instead of putting crystals out, you're putting crystals in.
What else is happening? Is anything else happening?
With enough pressure,
Have a fucking rant.
right? With
I've
enough
got him on
pressure
a
and
mic
heat,
here. They've
you can
mic'd him
actually
up or
turn
some
into
shit.
a much bigger crystal.
But yeah, people, you hear that. If you got any stories, just help sweeten the deal here.
Maybe we need to bring back
I'll
something.
send some stickers to you. If you
For
send
that.
in a story, leave the email,
Ooh,
leave the address
is that
with
too
the address
hardcore?
with headless, and I'm sure forward it to me, and they'll send the stickers.
Right.
Nice,
So
man.
if you want to be a real,
Australia
heavy
has
fan, what you
fallen.
gotta do is
Exactly.
you gotta get mugwort. You have to get
What are you fucking talking
hibiscus,
about?
and you have to get like maybe orange peels. Orange peels work well. But like you mix those
I'm trying to
together
watch
and then
this,
drink
Jezza.
that tea before bed, and then you write the emails to me about what happens next. Right?
Yeah.
I'm factory farming these emails for the show. You've got to drink the mugwort tea, and then go to bed, and then write me an email, and that will be
Let's figure on
the
about
next
that
show.
anyway. I'm
So
not-
everybody go out
I'm
there,
very
get some
interested.
mugwort tea, mix it up, see if you can
Get
make
on to
something
the
you
next
like, and the
thing.
best recipes too. If you've got a really good recipe for mugwort tea, just go ahead and send that to me as well.
Mugwort and fucking
'Cause,
hot water.
recipes are always enjoyed. If you have any magical formulas, maybe that you use,
Put a
these
bag
are all
of
magical things. Right. Well, hey, do you remember the
That's
game
what my
that we
wormwood
would
one
play
was.
as,
Was just
kids, where you
wormwood.
would take a deep breath and
With
then
hot
stand
water.
up against the wall real fast? And
Yeah, you remember that
Really
shit?
strong.
Yeah.
But,
I remember seeing people do that shit.
That was big in the army. Like they can't get high, they can't get drunk, so they're out there passing out.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, it was like I was gone for years and then I just came back.
That's wild.
Absolutely. So there's
Yeah, how many of those experiences send them into?
Yeah. we don't recommend it, obviously.
Oh, no.
So many people fucking die playing that game. Mostly it's because people aren't paying attention to where they're standing, so they'll just fall down and stab themselves.
what the
Fucking
fuck?
nuts.
30 band
Well,
lethal
Euros is
gadgets
asking,
you
how
can
is
still
it
buy on
this?
Temu?
Yeah, Euros, we gotta hit you. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. We gotta hit you up, Euros.
Fucking
I'm
weird,
get you. I
bloody
was actually thinking about it earlier today. We're gonna have her on for the
nail gun? Like a actual.
Yeah, we gotta know that. Yeah. I've been really on it, that guy's stuff, man. I really dig that too.
Plotinus is awesome. Like
Lost
there's so
tribes
much
of Israel
crossover
found.
between
Shocking
your
truth.
episode and what
What
I'm
the fuck?
studying when it comes
Look
to
at all these
early
emblems.
Christianity and all the rest of these
There's a fleur de
influences.
lis, dragons,
He's so in there. Like that is
unicorn,
like Neoplasm
fucking.
is Plotinus.
Oh yeah, basically, yeah. They'll even say
I
it.
don't know.
Basically,
Maybe that's a griffin.
Right.
Another thing.
And so
All different
you're talking
things.
about all these magical traditions of, theurgy and all these other things that come through that whole circle
Abraham
of Neoplasm
overcome Babylon.
during the 2nd century
4 days
AD.
ago. That's 2 hours.
And a lot of people just sleep on it. They're just like,
Put that in
oh,
your
I read
notebook.
Plato, I read Aristotle. It doesn't.
oh
end,
yeah. No,
you
for
know?
sure. I mean, he even covers stuff. He's got stuff on site. He even gets into the eyeballs too. And so, yeah, pretty interesting stuff that too. Yeah. That was
Right. But it's funny, all these philosophers
How to
have their
become
own
invisible to
opinions
toxic
on
family.
things like sight and like the senses and stuff, and they include that in their work.
Don't know.
And it's funny because you can see all the cultural influences in how they see the world. Because they're literally telling you how they think you see the world.
Yeah.
Which is fun. But this has been a great episode, so we'll see you again next time. I don't know. Do you want to do another one tomorrow?
Okay. Peace out. The New South Wales Lancers at Ballypan, 1945. Should get back onto that, maybe, or looking to my great grandfather, what he did, maybe, if I can find some. I probably won't have a whole lot again, because that's just how it is. You get a rough gist, you're lucky to get really anything. Really anything more is a bonus. And to have like the actual records of the unit, get a rough idea, but not really, like a few actions maybe. Like we did read about what some actions that my pa may had actually seen, but we're not sure, because he was in that ACS or whatever, and there was a couple of things that I read out where there were some dudes that ran into the jungle, I think, and they shot him. So there's that. Something blew up and 3 dudes got injured, pretty bad. Truck or some fucking thing. You probably saw that. Like, if they're all part of the unit, like, they're all pretty close together, right? It's only like really, like maybe 30 dudes or some shit, I guess, or less than that. It's still floating around there in my head, but I don't know about that now, because we did a bit of a look into that. It just sucks that no one knows. My family don't talk. So, pretty much, probably when someone dies next time. I was going to find my pa's goggles and show. I didn't do that. I got given them, and that was it. No actual communication with freaking anyone. I don't know how any of them actually, like, think properly. Anyway, it's fucking weird cunts, man. They'll just leave me just hanging without even communicating with me at all. Like, people are just happy to die without fucking resolving that. In my family, especially my 2 uncles and my mother and her sister, they all are in on it. But it's like, yeah, my 2 uncles as well. out of those four, well, really only Malcolm, my Uncle Malcolm has actually done anything like properly. Anyway, good. Everyone's got some kind of point of view on that thing. It's kind of Australia. Fucking really just got like, fuck everything. Go back to playing PUBG Mobile again. That fucking went through my head, but I never do. I never actually go back to playing it. It's gonna take forever. I mean, it's such a low rank, I'm like bronze. Fucking, I don't know, whatever now. It won't take long though. I'll probably get high kill games for ages. But it's like 100 matches, 200 matches like that to get anywhere. 300 matches. Probably have to be a season of like 600-700 matches. Long time take to play PUBG Mobile. Long time. Weird title to have together. Real floods and the fake AI disasters, misleading millions. Adapt 2030. Pretty sure I'm sub to that channel. Today we haven't even had one person drop in. Oh well. Oops. To say anything. Almost fucking knocked my smoke off the cherry off the fucking screwball fucking cable. Shout out to the wireless screwball. Got that thing. What happened to us? Something's different about people now. Congent critique one day ago. Huh, you don't say. You don't fucking say. You don't fucking say. Welcome to the cookery. You know? It started like kind of like about a month or two ago. I tried to tell you. Tried to fucking warn you. Nobody listens though. They never fucking do. And I did. I literally said it's going to be fucking weird. Like a month or two ago. Like pretty much when I started my fucking shit. How many days ago? 54 or something? About then. I kicked into gear. I went, no, there's shit gonna happen. I just need my foot to repair, and I'm fine again. Like, keep up. You wouldn't, keyboard warrior. Fucking run circles around you, literally. And now I'm actually serious. You know, fucking. I used to say that, and I was probably a weak cunt at the time. But we fixed that because I knew. There's no way I'm picking a side on any of this horse shit, man. No fucking way. The cops, that's why the cops want you, on a side. Albert Pike's third letter. Hello? It's just too fucking serious. That's what it is. It's what you all talked about. And then here I am going, hello. And you're like, fucking, oh shit. Yeah, again. Yeah, like Maui. But like, now it's actual everyone. And you can't run from it. Before you could. Now, no. Wrong. Not good. Wrong think is wrong think. Wrong think is actually right think. And right think is actually wrong think. I guess people just weren't ready. They weren't ready. What the flaming hell is this? Australia's secret pedophile tape. 9 days ago? In the interests of the people. Shout out to that channel. Fucking get 'em. Pitchforks and torches. Forget about the Neo guys. That's a setup, man. Oh, yeah, obviously, but like, yeah? You forgot about this too, didn't you? Oh, shit, I'm distracting you away from this shit. Flaming. Subscribe. Oops, I won't answer you. I already was subscribed. Okay, cool. Yeah, subscribe. Fucking, what else is there? Bad defense drill. That'd be cool to walk around where there's bears. I found a whole lot of other tracks like somewhere, but they're further away. And another lot further away. There's all sorts of tripped out random spots you can go. Google. Your $1,000 phone needs our permission to install
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Hope you having a lovely day this time.
apps now. Android users are screwed. Okay. Fucking Ken Wheeler's
Crazy
wife.
redneck hag is inviting herself into Eva Russell's house.
They've got that sped up still.
Being invited to pinch loaves and, pinch chocolate in chocolate in Eva's bathroom. Eva told the old hag that her bathroom was broken, and Eva says she went in and used it anyway.
Whatever. Here's what America needs. Paganism. Jacob Todson, 2 days ago. Oops. Okay. Sydney's Forgotten Asylum. Shadowed Secrets. 2 weeks ago. And we've got one. Fucking Z Ward. Z Ward at Glenside. You know, some other shit there at Glenside as well. They did some cooked shit. I heard stories where they had like a room full of just people. Just like standing up, naked, walking around, fucking all crazy. They used to treat people like that were disabled and that, like animals, pretty much. Blast them with water hoses and shit. And the Z ward actually had cells and shit. There were stories of patients that had actually broken at the doors. Those doors are hardcore. Like full-blown maximum security styles needed. There's a wall, the ha-ha wall, around Z ward. Because patients would come in a car and go, ha ha, I'll be able to jump that. But that's why it was called the ha-ha wall. Because on the inside, it actually had a massive ditch that made the wall way higher. And you didn't get to see that until you'd driven in the car. Ha ha. And maybe even like the other patients might be able to see the face as well of that new patient. So they come in their face going, oh no, actually can't jump that. And then blasted with water hoses until you're dead, pretty much. Experimented on, fuck knows, barbiturates. So, if you weren't already crazy, you were going to be crazy. And then dead. Pretty much. Shout out to Glenside, you legends. Not good, not funny. Respect to those that actually, yeah. It went on forever. They did it for a while. You did not want to be like committed, I guess, back in the day. Even up to not that long ago. And then now they're just all gone. We used to have asylums all over the place. There's a couple of big ones throughout Australia as well, aren't they? Like they're still like haunted and shit as well and shit. I don't know, I think there was one I watched or whatever, it's closed down. Some fucking thing. And then they don't actually really kind of like exist anymore. Just everyone's like out in the public. You know? Or just in jail if they are an actual like full-blown psycho. But yeah, it's interesting how we had all these asylums and that, and now they're not like used pretty much. It's like that around the whole world really, like I think. Rather interesting, and I've got a theory behind that they were actually used to house people that might have been maybe trying to keep, that were like the new secrets about the reset, about a reset or the last reset or whatever. I thought maybe they could be rehabilitated because it's kind of like needed people. So hopefully it was sort of like an actual just a short stay, like it was just like, yeah, basically like a mental hospital, a lunatic hospital, because you went crazy because of the shit you knew. Fucking. That's why everyone was like pretty much a Christian and a fucking into witchcraft at the same time, because they knew it's like what the fucking elite were doing. Everyone just knew both sides of the thing. Like you knew, you just knew. That's when like people had like cunning folk within their communities and that didn't want to be bewitched by them, so they fucking were nice. Because all it takes sometimes is a look. And I will fuck your day up. Not my fault. I'm just a conduit Weird coffers? Coffers, man. Seriously. Stop with the gang stalk and coffin, mate. And that just gets you in trouble. Better off being nice. How you going? Good? Good day. Hooroo. If you want to keep it simple. Simple, stupid is better. Fucking. Imagine that, like living and you had this like cunning folk sort of witch like in your area. And that was common knowledge at the time. You just sort of like went, you know, don't piss that lady off. So fucking do a spell on you. Some shit, you know? But then the people would go there to her as well for help. Like healing. And then she's just the same person that you'd see still at Sunday church. And the pub. And everywhere else. Oh, yeah, how you going? Some people just know it, some people don't. Yeah. Twilight Zone shit. Twilight Zone shit. Twilight Zone episode scripts pre-written by Jezza. Next. Scanning for something decent and random. Boy, it appears out of nowhere. Fuck, some weird language. Is this some like ghost thing?
A young boy was rescued while walking alone on an elevated walkway in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania, on Saturday, in an incident caught on video that left onlookers and social media users alike distressed. According to a statement from the park, the boy was reported missing around 5 p.m. on Saturday, August 30th, after becoming separated from his parents.
The fuck, he's just walking along the bloody
As employees searched for
roller
him,
coaster
the
thing.
boy managed to enter a restricted area leading to the monorail station, which was closed off and secured with chains and locked turnstiles. He remained there for about 20 minutes before walking straight out onto the tracks. A video circulated on social media showing the boy walking along the monorail tracks as the crowd below shouted instructions such as "stop or go." The confused boy covered his ears and began changing directions several times until he stopped, unsure of what to do. That's when a visitor climbed a nearby building and managed to climb onto the tracks to reach him. Amid applause from the audience, the man picked up the child and brought him to safety.
They got him. Whatever.
The rescue occurred around 5:28 p.m.
I don't think it's weird.
Hey, I'm Secret Phil, and today we are talking about the most
3 defense weapons you can legally carry. What are they? Flashlight. Knew it. Umbrella. Okay. Walking stick. No, what has he got? I don't even know how you say that. It's some weird language.
A Kubotan is a small handheld device or tool that typically comes on a keyring. And while it was originally developed as a martial arts weapon, it's usually completely legal to carry,
So like one of
as long
these
as it
things.
doesn't have sharp edges or aggressive modifications. A tactical pen serves similar, basically the same purpose, but it also functions as a real pen.
Keyring.
So you have an everyday reason to carry it. These pens are typically made from aircraft grade aluminium or something strong, making them strong enough to withstand pressure and even impact if needed.
So this is
If you're
totally
ever in
legal,
a situation, a
right?
dangerous situation, having a solid metal object in your hand could make a big difference in your ability to defend yourself, especially if striking towards soft tissue areas like eyes, throat, or other places. These can also be used as a type of flail, holding the
Possibly.
Kubotan as a handle and whipping around the attached keys into an attacker's face. This isn't going to completely turn the tide against some huge hairy attacker. It could give you a second or two to get out of there, which is what matters at the end of the day. Besides which, a Kubotan or tactical pen is a much better option than the famously awful idea of putting keys between your fingers to improvise some sort of knuckle duster. Seriously guys, don't do that. Another advantage, of course, is that Kubotans and tactical pens don't attract attention, unlike a knife or baton, which could land you
This
in
is a
serious
piece of
legal
wood.
trouble.
It's like just
A small
a piece of
keyring or
wood.
pen is completely normal to carry, so no problems there. Just be sure
If
to
you
avoid
heard
any
wood,
versions with
how
sharp
they
points,
pronounce that.
as these could be classified as weapons.
Could be.
One thing to keep
So
in mind,
maybe
of
not.
course, this
Probably
is
not.
a close range tool. Unlike a flashlight or an umbrella, which can create distance,
What are you
the
using that
Kutan
for?
or tactical pen is really only effective if someone is already grabbing you. It's a great last resort option, but works best when combined with
It's my
good
stoker
situational awareness and escape
for
tactics.
my Mighty Medic Plus that I
The
forgot to bring with
reality is,
me.
in most situations, your best option isn't to fight, it's to run. No matter how skilled you are or what tool you're carrying, the moment you engage, you're taking a risk. Running away removes yourself from danger and removes yourself from the threat completely, which is almost always the safest
He's
option.
on shoes
But
now.
there is a
Got a
catch.
shoe.
You do need a disadvantage tools that just happen to be you.
Whatever. It said top 3, didn't it? Oh, that was recommended over there on the side. His like thing was just wooden and round, bit on the keys. Something like kind of like a stick, just like a little piece of, even a lighter, but like that's kind of too short. But not allowed, not allowed, not allowed. Self-defense, no, not allowed. Walking stick allowed, walking aid allowed, flashlight allowed. Fucking hammer, axe, fucking pliers, wrench. Oh, the wrench. Yeah, the wrench. Fucking they're gonna ban wrenches now. Kitchen cleaver. Time for a bomb? Wish I could. Time for a split skin. Seriously want to buy that bob, man. Fucking why are they like $800 or $1,000 or whatever, you know? Rick reckoned that was a good deal, or Walden, whoever said that was a good deal. I think it was Rick. Good deal, but like you said, there's that postage included. Even just for the cheaper one, or whatever. It's like still like $7.49. Fucking. It'd be good if I can get something like my own place with different rooms. I'm paying for like a whole fucking one of them, pretty much. Like, it's cooked. It is cooked. But, yeah. Fucking hell. I'll set up a fucking training room, mate, with that thing in the fucking middle. Welcome to the Bob room. You need some time with Bob. Bob therapy sessions. Bob may need some sticky tape. How durable is Bob? Really? I need one donated to really find out. Does anyone want to just buy Bob? I need donations for Bob. Set up a GoFundMe to buy Bob. Jezza Chronic buys his first Bob. G'day, Bob. We'll do a short. I'll do some shit. No, we'll just we need to just shoot bit by bit. How toxic mothers hurt their sons for life. Fucking, there you go. And then they go work for the government and help other families because they're a narcissist and a sociopath, probably almost borderline psychopath, or actual. And they need re-education at some FEMA camp. Re-education or death. And then you come back out, you be nice. Right? Don't be nice, you go back. Draconian laws. Draconian family laws from the Babylonian code of fucking Hammurabi. Whatever the fuck it is. Stupid humans. We educated them and they went and fucked it up. Flooded it. You flooded it, mate. Hello? Surprising, lots of people come for the drama and the sad shit, but then I don't get people commenting on when I'm in a happy mood. Weed songs? Let's see what I got. Young Buck or some shit.
What up? K-Slay! Y'all know who it is. Trauma!
I don't really want that. Do you want that? That's what the Italians do. I get it right. What is it? Buffo, whatever that means. Buffo? Buffo? I don't know. Something like that. Men in Black extended instrumental? Maybe. Here come the Men in Black. Here come the Harlequins. The balance Harlequins. You flaming idiots. You're all a flaming idiot. And that's all there is. The real bust the door open. What the flaming hell's going on here? It's like the fucking Western, with the swingy doors. Except he hasn't got guns, he's just got verbal violence. Right, you're all fucking idiots. See ya. And he walks out. Stop fucking shooting each other. Take over the bank instead, you fucking clowns. And he just walks out. Yeah, maybe we should let's work together. Let's go get the bank. Yeah, let's go. What are you fucking cunts doing fighting? Fucking, got it? Good. Fucking see ya. More important things. We can see you at the top. Yeah? See you at the top, I'll be there at the front door waiting. And you guys can bust it in. And you're like, here's the door, you finally came. This door right here. Cool, we sorted it, good, now let's bury the fuckers. Whoops, bit extreme. It's just a joke. Just a larrikin. Come all sing Matilda with me. crack your beers, and go 5.5 kilometers an hour. Average. Measure it when you get home. If it's not 5.5, you're too slow. Oh, we're militant. We're militant today. Maybe we should do some whacking. Vent it off. Just vent it off. It's a bit... How you going? How you going, that's Hazel? Yeah, how you going, Jezza? No, you're dismissed. Got my wings back somehow. Don't know when that happened. Probably when I saw that eagle. Click, click, click. Oh, those things again. Scrolling, doom scrolling forever. Chain smoking, durry after durry after durry. Might go get a coffee, another coffee, or some shit. Bored as fuck. Bored as fuck. Actually save that. There's a part 1. Dreams have been ruined. We're gonna have to just wait, chill, recreate somehow. Should do a press. This cannot be fucked. I'm gonna go news, mate. I've lost my news tab. Oh, it's over here. Another referendum? Are we gonna have to vote over some shit? I need to pay them $20 still, for fuck's sakes. So I'll get my fine. Yay. Army? Yeah, that's right, the Army twins. Marathon. Manhunt. Marathon. Manhunt. It's gone. We've been cut off. No more news for you, Jezza. No more news. Bye-bye news. Just tripped out. Really tripped out. How about get rid of it? What if you like close it? Come back, it'll be there. No, cut off news. No news tab. Send feedback. Where's my fucking news tab? Do I do that? No. Could though. Why do you keep getting rid of my news tab? Please stop removing my news tab. AI of it all. The narcissist will turn psycho if
the narcissist will turn psycho if you say this to them. I've got a few words for this video. that if you say them to the narcissist, they will go psycho on you. They will lose their minds. And that's why you do need to be very careful if you do plan on saying this to them. So yeah, use with caution, protect yourselves. But really, this video is for educational purposes only. Here's the first one that I got from Dr. Les Carter. It's whatever.
Whatever.
The narcissist is going to try and batter that out
Whatever,
with you
man.
because they want you to care. But if you just say whatever, they don't know how to respond to it. It catches them off guard. Another one is have it your way. Again, they want you to care. But whatever they've just said or whatever they're planning to do next, instead of you worrying about it or trying to change their mind, just say whatever. It takes their power away because now they can only get that reaction that they were seeking to get from you. Here's what I got from psychologist Richard Grannon. It's just the word no.
At least you're not getting a whole
Narcissists
hour
can't
of it.
stand it when you say no to them. They can't stand your boundaries. They are very arrogant and entitled. They believe that they deserve special treatment from you. They expect your life to revolve around them. But when you say no, it challenges their delusion of superiority. So there's three things that if you say to a narcissist, they will most likely turn psycho. The narcissist will turn psycho. If you say, instead of you worrying about it or trying to change their mind, just say whatever.
Yes, whatever.
It takes their power away because now they can only get that reaction that they were seeking to get from you. Here's what I got from psychologist Richard Grannon. It's just the word no. Narcissists can't stand it when you say no to them. They can't stand your boundaries. They are very arrogant and entitled. They believe that they deserve special treatment from you. They expect your life to revolve around them. But when you say no, it challenges their delusion.
There you go. There you go. Cheese Legends, pack them up, whoever's there. We still good airflow. A little bit. Might have a venti. Feeling the venti, maybe, as well. It was worth it. It was really worth it. Oops, I lost a little bit. That's for the fairies. That's my little payback for the fairies. I haven't been having sessions really out for my walks lately, so I haven't been able to do really offerings of the sesh. Sometimes I do that, well usually I do. Actually I did have a spliff out there. Yeah. We do our prayers though. Cleanse the land or whatever thing it does. Heal the people from the top. Cheers. .40 a.m. I should just leave that alone. It's just for like one little weird hit. It's psychological. Do I still have a thingy here? Probably do. Yeah. Just use that one. These venties. This strain in the venti is really good actually. Do recommend. I don't even get this flavour at all. I'm smoking it. And it's freaking like some sort of bloody weird lolly sherbet weird thing. Futuristic weed flavours. Like it's banana OG, but like I don't know, it does kind of like taste like that fucking label. Rainbow, whatever psychedelic thing. The first one, then it kind of goes away. But yeah, do recommend it for this. Might get it again. Might. For vaping, it's more of a vaping strain. Yeah. The smoking does have a weird twang to it for me. For in vape, better, a lot better. More better mixed with that little bit of CBD as a smoke. Anyway, there you go. Boop. Next, cut. I'm going to be fucking pushing this. Probably have to change it. It's got battery, doesn't it? Yeah, fully charged. We should just use that. Because this will die. Cheers. Cheers. I need to get more militant about the vapes. That's fucking amazing. Like, what the fuck going on there? How have they done that? Oh, you gotta try that in a vape, man. That's fucking something else. That's why I might buy it again, just for that. That's fucking something else, man. Fucking impressed. Like, didn't Spud, you said you had it. Someone tell Spud to put it in his fucking mighty if he hasn't already. You see, that's gone. It's just the first couple of hits, man. Like, what the fuck? Still kind of there? Now it's totally gone. Pretty much. I don't know. That's some weird. Like, fucking. Weird lolly thing. So it's probably like better as like a one hit vape kind of thing, like a Dynavape, all in one hit. But we might have to get onto that as well. Yeah, I need to mind control myself with it by doing it tidy up, but I can't be fucked doing it tidy. I think it requires too much effort, and I'm not actually in my like zone. We have that bong whip thing, man. That's sketchy. Shout out to that. Cheers. Full clean up, you know, all this shit, and then I'm like, not thinking how I'm thinking. Like, I seem to thrive with mess, which is strange, or clutter, unfinished projects, and I go back to it, and I to do it better, sort of thing. Each time I go back to it, I get better. I just really need the routine. And it feels like someone else, like a helper as well. So I can actually talk through it and shit like that. Anyway. How definitely still has that tickle, but later on, halfway through, towards the end, or whatever. Definitely better in the vape, but effects wise as well though. Yeah, see it's going now. Oh, now it's got flow. And this is always fun, trying to get that in the right way. That's my way. Take that off. Wonderful. Oh yes, baby, we love a DDoS. Shout out to me with the comment. Things in the beard, probably. We've lost our news tab. It is what it is. I think it's gone anyway. I think that like ran right in front. I should use this a lot more because it is like about a cone worth, you know, and you get way more out of it. Way more. I mean, like a spliff gets me to this, but if I roll it like loose and get like a fair few decent cough hits out of that, so, and that uses up probably like twice as much, maybe 3 times as much, and like fucking 4 times as much. That's kind of cool now. I could cut it off there. So you still get stuff. You can just tell. You can just tell. I might leave that upside down, so it's getting a bit hugged. Wonderful. Cheers, legends. Hope you're having a good day. It's kicking along. We've got nothing better to do, really. You know, we do, but it requires spending money, as it always does. Most of those things, apart from walks and other things, like streaming, good distraction away from spending money, I guess. Spending money on the internet connection, so there you go. We're getting our money's worth. Tomahawks and dirks. Colonial America. Let's blah 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 blah. Scholar Gladiatoria channel. That was like 5 days ago. It's a good channel. Sword channel. Spot the narc fast. Could go another one, because it does kind of vape quickly. I've had strains that go forever in Venti. A lot longer than that. This might be one of those ones that you kind of maybe want to have 2 or 3. Probably 2 of those kind of thing. Or really pack it in there. I've had enough. I don't need more. Just want more. And the vape lasts longer. The effect lasts longer, pretty sure. Slightly longer. I was gonna have some snacks. Ooh, but no, I think I've got milk out. I've got the milk out. What the hell is this? Peanut butter? I've got 2 jars going on. Maybe. This one, and another one over there. Sweet. Alright, I'm going to turn this off for a bit. Boop. Come on. Shout out to the stoners. 420, the Oz 420 stoners that sit around at home all day and have nothing better to do. Shout out to you, because I'm one too. This is what we do. It's cool. Fuck all. What are you doing, mate? Fuck all. What are you doing today? Fuck all. What are you doing on the weekend? Fuck all. We are experts at fuck all. Once upon a time was an expert at that, now do fuck all. Why? Because I don't give a fuck. Funny how they go together. No fucks given, don't give a fuck, and do fuck all. All are synonymous. No fucks given, fuck all. What the fuck is going on here? I don't give a fuck. I'm doing fuck all. What the fuck is that? No fucking thank you. Fuck all, thanks. Can I have a big bucket of fuck all? What do you want? Fuck all. Shut the fuck up. What do you want? Just... What do you want for dinner, love? Just got home from work. I want fuck all. Whatever the fuck is there. Whatever the fuck is cooking, can be fucking good enough. Fuck all, thanks. Simplicity. Less is more. Fucking lessons of Jezza. How to have peace of mind with Jezza. Think fuck all, no fap, don't give a fuck. Walk. Shut up. Meditate. Give thanks and forgive. Repeat. Daily mantras with Jezza. Embrace the inner wolf and eagle. I wish I had wolves, man. I wish I had them. I need something more dangerous. Where are the Parentes? Take me to the Parentes. I want to walk one with the Parente. Fucking, that would be sick as tits, man. If you saw a Parente and it actually sussed you out and then walked off, you're like, yes, I just defeated a Parente. How do you like that, Parente? I'm not eatable. That'd be the sickest thing ever, I reckon. I've actually had a snake experience, like, but in the ute, but it was still dodgy. Fucking, this thing was huge. It was right in the path, to the track of the road, whatever. Paddock snake, fucking right there. Fucking huge, like it was like 2.5 meters long. Like, long as fuck. Like, longer than my bed. Longer than me. Way longer than me. Like 2.5 meters at least. Fucking tiger snake. Massive. Must be fucking some weird genetics, mate. And I revved the engine in the ute and it just fucking that scared it and moved a bit across. I didn't want to run it over. But I didn't get out the ute. Could have got out the ute. I didn't want to fuck around with that thing. It was huge. I don't fucking like snakes, man. I had one near the house, the old house. Grandma and Pa's house. With a dunny. It had an outdoor dunny. Long drop outdoor dunny. And there was a slither noise. And I didn't pay much attention to it. And I went around there where the fucking clothesline was. And then when I come back, I seen something. Like, a bit of a tail, I think it slithered off. And I told my uncle, and then I think he found it and killed it. But yeah. When I first, must have gone walking past it, it must have been, right near my foot. Can't remember the sound, but I just thought, wow, it's just like a lizard or something. Because you hear those little lizards make noises and shit all the time. But it was more than that, and I just was like, whatever. But then when I come back around and see, I can't remember what I saw. It was a fucking tail of it, I think. I shat myself. I was only a kid though then. But I do definitely need another encounter with the snake, face to face, near death experience. Kind of thing. Like where you don't nearly step on one or whatever, that kind of thing. Hello. That'd be cool. G'day, mate. If I can just stay pretty still. And then it cruise off. Maybe get a photo. Something. Yeah. That's about as dangerous as it gets around here. I reckon. Tiger snake, probably. Black tiger snake. Not good. Especially got no phone coverage. Not good at all. Not good at all. Looks like a fucking find a stick, fucking cut your clothes, make a splint, cut the fucking circulation off, wrap the fucking whole cut bit up with your clothes around the whole fucking leg, downwards, fucking hope your best, cross your fingers and hobble to somewhere where you can get fucking phone reception. and fucking hope for the best. It felt about an hour, maybe 2. How are things, man? Rick. Woo, you. Hey, man. Good, just gas bagging. As I do. Having a peanut butter sandwich, finally. Before I eat. Gotta do it eventually. There's only so much I can get from the ether. Foot's doing good. Foot's good. Could go for a walk, but I'll go later. I still got to catch up too in one day. Still, not today, probably. A few more slow days, and I'll be alright. I reckon. A few more slow days and tug the bum, and I'll be alright. I reckon. I just fucked up running. Fucking unfortunate, because I've got the ability to run, and that's just unfortunate. Disappointing situation for running, which is actually not too bad. I just need to let go of it. And I can do fast walking, faster than average anyway, so I was going to be happy and proud of that and work on maybe challenging my records or keeping close to it, even just slightly under. It's fine, because I've done some crazy shit. So yeah, like 40 minutes at the back, right? Well, really, it's way less than that because I walk there. It's really like, man, if I start out there and did a lap, it's like whatever to me, a big whatever. Which some people can't do, you know. I met a bloke there, yesterday. It was kind of older than me, obviously, but like, you get older, you just can't do the steep shit. Like, I guess your knees might fuck up. Or you can start doing it now and don't stop. That's what prevents you from getting to that where you can't do it thing. Nice one. Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure I'm doing, but I have to keep doing it. If I lose fitness, well, I can still get it back, but like, you know, yeah, if I kept myself doing nothing, then it'll probably get worse and probably die in my 50s. Still might die in my 50s, who knows? Might have fucked it. But I've got way more chance of getting to like at least 70s, probably, if I keep exercising. And it's actually, I can't do cardio, so I need to get my foot better. So it's going to have to be slow, and then once it's better, I can maybe do one quick one, or one slow one, followed by one that day, and I'll catch it up, and then I'll see how. But I don't know when that would be, maybe like 2 or 3 days, theoretically, or logically. I hope you're doing well, Rick, man. Hope you're doing well. Sounds like you're doing alright with the hey, you, with the fucking peace sign and all that. Crack your beers. I just need a Heineken Zero. That's all. I just need it to be chilled. If we talk about beer, that's all I can drink, man. I'm one of them fucking weirdos. But I could probably smoke most people under the table. But that's just because I've got big lungs, man. I'm not trying to brag on, I was born with them or something. X-ray didn't even fit the fucking thing in that day. I cut them off. They come in like, well, cut them off. Like, you must have really big lungs. I'm like, cool. Makes sense of all the bones then. Yeah, Heineken Zero. Oh, fucking some shit, man. Or even one that had even tiny tiny bit in it would get me pissed, you know. Right, I'd feel it. It'd be like doing my own homemade freaking whatever. What do you call it? Fruit kombucha thing. Whatever. What was I using? Was this one? think where that spoon went. I've got 2 spoons going on. The peanut butter and the milk combination with the bread. Good. Happy. Some nutrients. I've eaten all my ice cream, that sucks. I'm just kind of still living in ration mode. This is a good thing to do to save money. And then I can see where I'm at. Long term. It's a long term operation now. I've gotten to know Saturn a little bit better. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Literally. Anyway, with the time, with the money, it rules money too. And I could spend it. Coffees. We enjoyed our coffee this morning. Really cloudy. I wanted to be out there so bad. Holy fuck, man. Fuck. It was like completely covered in clouds. That's my bag, baby. Fucking. It is. It just is. Maybe one day I'll move to the snow and be some weird alpine freak. Because it's sad that winter's leaving. And it's left. It pretty much has left, but there's a day of it today. There's last day. It might be a last day. You know, it might be one of those situations where it's just all of September doesn't have a wintry day at all. Like today, where it's kind of full on wintry. But it could change. That could be gone. It's Adelaide, so, you know, snap your fingers, walk outside, and all of a sudden freaking summer again. Fucking 23, beaming, fucking, motherfuckers going on here. And it was like 7 degrees when I walked into this building with clouds everywhere. That's Adelaide. The Asians trip out, man. They can't fucking work it out. Because they're used to like full on either hot or cold. Like especially in Japan. Japanese people struggle in Adelaide when the weather shifts like that. And it can do it in a day. It can do it in the space of a day, really weirdly. You have to be kind of used to it. That's why a lot of people just wear shorts and they go, fuck it. Yeah, you're real hard cunts. And I rock up at fucking jobs to fix roofs and shit at fucking 6 a.m. with fucking shorts on. You're thinking, how the fuck is this guy not frozen? He doesn't give a fuck. He's done what I've done. So flick the switch, mate. I could probably do shorts and sing like running if I could run, but I can't run. But I get sweat enough to probably go fairly like not give a fuck at all, even about the cold, wind, rain, fucking whatever it is hitting my skin. I'll probably block it out to that point. But not for long, like maybe an hour or two. And then it gets a bit fucking annoying. We actually do prefer to probably have a layer of clothes on, even if they're drenched. There's only so much you can take, like, you know, like footy players. You run around the whole time and it doesn't mean shit because, like, you're running, you know what I mean? So, you don't really need any fucking clothes on. That's like, what, 10 degrees or some shit. That doesn't even mean shit. Like even 5 degrees, I've already found it out myself. Probably lower than that. Probably just borderline above frozen, like 1, 2, 3 degrees. And as long as you're moving, it doesn't mean shit really. You can be quite wet. I don't know, it might be genetics too. Like that probably would actually cause sickness to a lot of people. So I don't recommend pushing yourself unless you want to. And if you get sick, probably be careful. Right, that's all I could recommend. It might be genetics. You know? Scottish genetics, fuck if I know. Highland type. That little bit that I've got in there of it just sort of makes me immune to some of those situations. Or a lot more durable. Like mentally kind of thing. But you have to flip the switch. And if you're not that, and you've got that, you still have to figure out how to turn that on. Because I didn't have it turned on. I thought 15 degrees was my limit. That's nothing. That's warm. Like, if you're like working out, that's actually kind of too hot in a way. I don't know. I like wind too, because it evaporates the sweat. Like, what is this delusional thinking I'm having, you know? Some sort of hard cunt fucking way of thinking. But, anyway, rabbiting on there. Got bored of trying to find YouTube shit. Probably a half an hour fucking sandwich eating session. It's good shit though. I wanted to be out in the clouds fully. I actually like get excited when I can't see them at all. Like, holy fuck. I could have Ubered, maybe, both ways. My foot is weird, but it doesn't hurt, so cool bananas. Cool bananas with the banana OG flowing through the veins. In a few hours on a mountain you may see, Jezza. Fuck. What's this? What's this? I can't say what. Anyway. Shout out to the peanut butter sandwiches. Saved the day. In the move. What are you doing, Rick? What are you up to, man? Having a few brewskis? Well, not yet. Wait until later. Night time. I wonder if they make some new fancy zero beers. Probably a whole bunch of them. Be one of those weirdos. Just drop my 2 milligrams of Valium in the beer. Done. Easy. Like 1 milligram edible. Dissolvable edible. 1 million milligrams. And what do you need those? Like in the hundreds kind of, I think, for me, for that. You can actually get, like, fucking weed beer. You know, so weed beer. That's what I want. I want the weed beer. If there's a weed one with zero alcohol, it's just a weed thing. A weed fizzy drink. That's what I want. I only need one of them. And it still has like whatever sugar, real sugar in it, obviously. Fucking not the fake shit, not the aspartame, fucking cookery. Just real sugar, but not too much. Kind of healthy, but it's got weed in it. Like at least like fucking 300 milligrams. Make it 333 milligrams. A Jezza energy weed drink, fucking, you know. Really cleaning, man. Got me done. You want to do mine? I've got ISO and gloves and all the shit. I said I need a brush. Oh, I got the brush. Fucking got the brush. I like the spliffs though. I'm getting back into the venti. That needs cleaning though, as well. Both of the heads. We've actually got three. Got three of them. One for each one plus a spare one. I wanted another one. I had two spare ones. We could actually specifically have strains then if you wanted to get fancy. If you're a fucking flavour, full flavour enthusiast. I could make some RSO up, clean everything. Although I might just clean most things and ditch it. Most of the billies there, they're going to be all crap and dusty and just sitting there for a while. But some things, some vape things, can probably have the reclaim got out of it. You know, I reuse the ISO and it gets real dark. Anyway, you know the rest. Hopefully, if you don't, then, oh, you do now. Evaporation is the word. Another thing about Google is locking down Android 6 days ago. Now, they're all both fucking the same shit anyway now. I noticed with Apple it was just starting to be shit. Kind of a couple of years ago, I guess. I think they're both kind of the same. Now, there's a lot more options you can do within Apple's menus and that. So it's really like, who gives a fuck, really. I don't think anyone really gives a fuck anymore, really. Most people use computers anyway. Really, don't they? Fucking Microsoft's bullshit. Or whatever. Apple, again, they're just stuck in that bullshit there anyway. If you're using fucking Google stuff on a computer anyway, you're just pretty much using your phone but on a computer anyway, really. Same fucking thing. What's that? That's a fucking cool torch. Yeah, there's some cool fucking torches. Is that a torch? I don't even know what the fuck that is. The itch has come back. Fucking hell. On my ankle. Just at the top. Not on the spot. A little bit on the spot. I've got to keep using this repeatedly. It's the only way to fix things that I've noticed. I know it is improving. It's still completely screwed, like it's a short-term fix. I don't know what the long-term fix is going to be. All the beer's got too much to do. Makes it harder to get shit done. So drying you out, mate. Yeah. Later. Drying your shit out. Drying yourself out from the beers. The narcissist comes back to finish you off. 2 years ago. Yep. Yep. get bored with it, drinking all the time. Yeah. Yep. It's not showing me shit. I'll get the smoke already, so pretty sure. How much are smokes now? Has anyone actually gone and looked? Have they gone up? Are they done already? Or are they going to come into effect on whatever day? I suppose they're going to be like 45 now or something. Or 42. 40 whatever. 5%. Plus you got your like your regular inflation prices that just put everything up like 10 or 20 cents every how often anyway. With everything. And the 2 for whatever goes up like whatever. And you get two for specials. That's really how you have to shop clear these days. Is the two for whatever sometimes. But really it's not much saving. But still sometimes that's the thing. $2 for $5, 2 for $7.50, whatever the fuck it is. It's normally like $5 each sometimes. Oh, you can kind of get half of one of them for free. Sort of, not really, because it's already overpriced anyway. Price gouging, flaming mongrels. Like, it's just crazy how you can go to like a fruit and veg place and it's like a whole, like $1 or $2 like cheaper per kilo. Like, this shit just makes no fucking sense. We go to markets, whatever, local markets, fucking, I don't know, central market, some sort of farmers market thing. Sort of baffling, I think, some of those prices now. Like, it used to be like a little bit of a difference, now it's like way different. You have to know where to shop, you need to know all the secrets and all that, which I don't know. There's like different individual like sort of places that you can go if you have a car and that, and just drive around. And some of them actually aren't even really that far from me. But it's like a hack. It's a hack method of living your life. But most communities have these things, you just need to figure it out how to do it. Yeah. Well, they have like free food sometimes. But don't go there first. If you've got stuff, man, leave that to the poor people. Fucking, you know. I see too many rich people taking shit. When I used to get community aid a lot, it was like, fucking... Sometimes you were kind of like the poorest, but you fucking would miss shit. So just that. If you are struggling and you do use those things, you have to be on the ball, like, with it all. we can do kind of pretty well for that. Then you can at least probably afford your smokes and afford these other things or whatever that you need to actually spend the money on. They've completely cooked our society. We might as well just give everyone like a free food card. Somehow all those rich people just exchange money still somehow, and we still just get fed, but it's just like you just pay like a subscription fee to be fed. Fuck, this is what it's gonna turn into. Like, holy shit. Like, when fucking you, nah. Pretty makes sense, doesn't it? If I fucking won't, well, probably like a, fuck, I don't know. We have to buy it weekly, like a 1 week subscription at Woolies. But like every time, it's like a maximum of 12 items, basically. Like that maximum of 12 items aisle would just be the permanent thing for that thing. You know, this card, and you just pay, fuck knows, $500 or some shit for like a month or some shit. And then, yeah, you're allowed to go to the shop like twice or 3 times a day or something. Maximum with that card, and it's like it could be like a family card. And then you can only get 12 things. So everything's like about $5 to $10. Like they just make it so that's how it is. If you want to buy loose items, it's like to the value of whatever. And then just stop the whole thing. It's like a different way. Communism is the future. Is that I just came up with communist idea, didn't I? Fuck knows, man. It all goes back around on itself. Solutions to certain things are just as cooked as the problem. Or cooked up. That is logic. Like, how do you fix the weird, I don't know, isn't there like weird shit with schools still, or whatever? The whole schooling thing. And just all sorts of different areas of shit. Like medicine. Like, weren't they supposed to have cured cancer by now? What happened then? Or they did, or they didn't, or we don't even care anymore. Sorry, I'm ranting. Okay, now, what else is there to talk about? Yeah, plus no good for you trying to behave yourself. Yeah, which is... It could happen. I'm not sure you read that one too, because I fucking missed it. I was looking before, but now I'm not. Now I am. Shout out to the Manchester Reds. And my coffee and my vanilla slice, that helped a lot in the morning. And I've had a fair bit of weird choppy sleep, but I've been really depressed. So it's not been fun. It's kind of good that I'm not right now. I kind of feel like going for a walk though, getting a coffee or doing some bloody thing. I can't stay in here for too long, I'll go crazy. Especially by myself, in here with my own thoughts. I can do the YouTube. it's fucked, man. Not knowing what the fuck about a lot of things. Like, fuck. That really screws my head. Certain people, certain situations, I don't really need to like repeat, but fucking, yeah, it's just like, fuck, dude. Fuck. That just shit just bounces around in my head. Like, as soon as I have too much time myself here, by myself, I fucking don't even know what I'm fucking doing. I don't know what's the point in cleaning? What the fuck's the point of it? You know? So it's just better off to just do the live. Nothing big to clean. Yep, got to start moving, man. Otherwise, it's crazy. Yeah, well, I'd get out of the house. I hate the house. You know, for too long. But with my own thoughts. That's what I'm talking to the cat. Fucking. I don't know. Get my shit ready to leave. Got no desire for fucking cleaning or starting projects that I've already got here and everything. And that's because I don't know if I'm staying here. I don't know, well, obviously I'm not, but I don't know where I'm going. But you never know, like she could just flip it and go, oh. Alright, just flip it. You don't know what I'm like, going through. And my mum, she should have just been decent. I'm like freaking 40 or something, you know? It's like, what the fuck? She's still actually treating me like I'm 20 or something. Fucking bizarre, man. Like I'm just living in some weird fucking alternate version of the Matrix. It's so close to the one I want. But I don't know. At least I don't make any noise now. Barely use the TV. She's pretty much destroyed my dreams of like having a nice, happy life without any sort of like, the whole just backflipping and everything. I'd be out there, I'd be busy. It's basically Anna's fault, you know. If you want to just be simple. I was fucking happy, man, because I thought I had someone that actually cared about what like I wanted to do and shit. And garden, I was out there doing shit, sweeping leaves, some shit all the time. And fucking yeah, she's gone and fucked me up with one person. She's completely gone and fucked me up, man. Because it's a narcissist thing. It's very similar to my mum. It's very similar for me. It's very hard for me not to completely lose my shit. But I'm already talking about it too much. But fuck, man. I'm at that point in my life where I'm just too old. Like, to fucking, oh, mate. Holy shit, dude. Forgiveness, right? They don't know what they do. That's all you have. Otherwise, makes it hard being in them situations. But you ain't gave up so big ups, yep. But yeah, to have pretty much all your dreams freaking shattered into like a million pieces. It's just fucking cookery. You know? Backflip, backstab, lied to multiple times. Gotta try and get that shit out of my head. I went too far into it. really just want to buy the bob and a fucking pair of shoes. or fucking, you know, pair of shoes, new tracksuit. Fucking just be happy with that. Maybe do like a sort of a half decent shop or something at a Coles or something. Just go around and just like grab a few things, not be like too ridiculous. Like just the stuff I want or need or like I'm using. But maybe get like 2 or 3 of them, like buy a bunch of bags, you know, a few loads of bread. Obviously like stock up on a few things, probably. Would be wise. Might come to like $100 or something. I won't be able to get that fucking bob thing for a while. I could do that with a support worker and fucking maybe look at whatever it is. I really don't know. Because it all means it requires that. Probably like 2 or 3 different like clubs that I want to like train at, which is like a ridiculous amount of money, most probably. They're gonna just This is what sucks, man, you know, having these bright ideas later on when you don't have anyone or any support. Like, my mum was like on my side and happy. She'd probably go, oh, we'll just buy that for you, that kind of thing, you know? But I don't have that anymore. I've lost that. Lost it. It doesn't even matter walking out the bush every day, but didn't do anything for that, which I thought it might, but you know, I've got my other reasons for doing it, which is why I'm still doing it. But it's strange how that didn't create something as well, as like a side effect from the experiments. Like there was something that's brushed off onto some other people from it. Pretty nervous about a lot of things, so that's why I just have to just keep distracted doing these lives and shit. I read the situations, man. Fucking what the fuck? Do you know the stuff I've got in here? It's just like crazy. Again, I'm just thinking about moving. It's just fucking too overwhelming. Again, on my own. Last time I had like help. Now I'm not got any help. Not just support, so I don't even know. I haven't even met one yet. I don't even really have one yet. It was supposed to be yesterday. It's going to be tomorrow. Like, it's really just wrong to not have someone else I can talk to about anything, you know? It's fucking just wrong. That's on those people. That's on those people. especially when they know that I want to talk to them. And it was like, sort of a bit fucking, like, Nazi-ish, like, where they, like, where you can't, but you have to, but they won't. It's like that, man. It's like, fucking, what the fuck? Some people are just fucking weird. They just don't want to do the right thing. It does my head. Yeah, tomorrow, apparently. It was supposed to be yesterday. They came and they didn't ring. So I'm like, fucking hell. Like, I'm like to the person, like, what, didn't they have my number? And like, no. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Anyway, that's irritating. And like I have to suss them out, you know, like so I just get picked up and then what happens? I don't know what the fuck happened. Don't ask fucking me. They're probably gonna ask me, well, what do you want help with? I'm like, I don't know. Suppose drive me down to the supermarket and fucking buy some food. I don't fucking know. I really don't know, man. Really don't know. Just basically going to be taken by a ride by them, like they don't understand anything. So, just how my life is. Don't have anyone to talk to about it, and I can't like find out. So it's just like, yep, cool. Support worker, got it, yep, cool, they pick me up, cool, I just like sit in their car. Guess so. Cheers. Fuck, I've got no clue, man. They explained a whole bunch of shit to me that I don't even fucking understand. There's some fucking thing that I can use or some shit I got an email for, like go online or some fucking thing, and I can see how to manage it easier, whatever. I don't even know what any of that means. So it's a little bit like FML. Hopefully that helps. Well, I don't know. Hopefully that helps and works out well for you. 50-50, they're gonna be useful or useless. Yeah, or worse. 33. That's why I can't come in here. Try to suss them out. Then like it came and like couldn't get access. I'm like, yeah, well, did he have a number? I'm like, I don't need them to come here. Like, so basically just will be picked up, I guess. But to an unknown location, like, you know, it's just what I decide. I guess they just do what I tell them to for the time that I've got them, which may mean just like driving to a park and sitting there. Yeah, maybe it's fucking 20 minutes off the fucking counter for the 3 hours. Or I can drive to the supermarket. I really got no clue, man. It's like, 'cause I've got no fucking other person with me, you know? Not a clue. Like, zero. None whatsoever. not a clue what the fuck is happening with any of it. Just apparently I know that all I've got is a support worker, and it's 3 times a week, and it's 3 hours. And I decided early in the morning when I first decided it, because I was like, fuck it. So yeah, it's just like 7:30 till 10:30. And fucked if I know. What they actually help with. Apart from driving you to places. But as far as I've figured out, that's all they're good for. As far as I figured out. So it's basically like you have a thing that you do, maybe, like an activity, or getting out into the community, whatever fucking bullshit it is. And you drive there, you do that, and then you drive home. Right? As far as I see. They don't pay for anything, really. The class is the thing that you want to do, whatever it is, the thing that you need for the fucking thing, even. It's all in these weird categories that I don't even actually understand. Because all I can see is really it's just a lift to the thing they want to do. Just get the shit done and just help me do this sort of shit or whatever shit that needs to be done. They help me with it. Fuck no. I'm really not really nervous about it, anxious, and I don't really want to do it, to be honest with you, because I can just see how much of a head fuck it's going to be, because there's like a 66% chance of it being some kind of a head fuck. You know? 33% chance of it being good, actually. Other odds, yeah, fucking. It's a bit fucking how you going. Maybe cleaning, don't know. Yeah, but like, you don't understand, Rick. I can't just have anybody come in my house. Fuck. Like, they're gonna have to be like me. So, probably not gonna have anybody in the house. I'm still going to be insane in here anyway. It's not going to improve anything, really, apart from like things I want to do while I'm not here. Less streaming, more bashing something at a club, maybe for like $200 a month or whatever the fuck they want, you know? Fucking stupid prices for fucking training, probably. Fuck knows, that's it. So there goes my life. Like, on fucking that, and it should be they fucking pay for that. Stupid dog cunts. Anyway, I'm getting a bit fired up, sorry. But to me it doesn't actually seem like it's really actually that good. To me, all these added categories that I don't understand properly. It's like, what the fuck? Like, okay, so this is for that or whatever. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. It's just a bunch of moving money around and I'll be taken advantage of. So things like that were said to me, like, oh, you gotta watch out for this because, oh, they might just do this to rip you off or whatever. I'm like, why are you even telling me that? So it actually is just a corrupt system. If you have to have shit like that said to you. You know? Because you have to pick this company. And one of the questions I ask you is like, oh, do you allow fucking the government to audit us? Why the fuck is that even there? So you click no, and so they can just do whatever, but then they're never audited. But if you click yes, then they are. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't even fucking know. You know, I don't understand any of it whatsoever. And I've got no support for the support, if you get my drift. Huh? So I just like got to do what they say. And I won't know if that's bad or good. Right? Just, like, do you understand? It's like going to a fucking mental hospital for the first time. And you want to talk the truth. Yeah, like that. It takes a few visits and then expert lying. Fucking dogs. Yeah, you know, like I'm just going to be taken for a ride down the fucking pathway, you know, I don't want to be on. You can see that happening with some cooked wanker. That's why it's like weird too, because the fucking company got like 3 separate workers for each day, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then she's gone on like leave now too, like straight after setting me up. I must have been the last client that she set up. And how have I got 3 different workers for 3 different days? Get the fuck out of here. It bloody sense, if you ask me. So I'm already being taken for a ride about something like, you know, and if I had someone that was like a friend or like just someone, and they'd be like, yeah, no, that's not right here, this is what you gotta do, like that. And I don't have that, do I? I just gotta stare at a fucking wall and just think, okay, yeah, cool. At least I'm only in BIS now, and I've got a support worker that can drive me somewhere, and that's about it. As far as like, no, I don't even know how to take advantage of it myself to get good things out of it, because I don't know. Yeah? I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs, waiting for this fucking thing, and that's literally I'm gonna fucking go out there and just get in their car and be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I thought you knew. That's, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. Oh no, I'm just here to, hang on, like, oh, fuck off then. You know? Well, if he fucking pisses me off one bit, I'll just be like, alright, fuck off then. I'll go, fuck off. Take me home. Done. Finished. You can have your 3 hours. Don't fucking care. I don't want to see you ever again. See ya. Bye. Good luck with your life. Boop. Knockout. And I've got that power, actually. If I have one that I don't like, I can just, see ya, cut them off. And then get another one. Which is probably going to be what happens to all of them. And I'll run through them all for that company, and I'll just go through another fucking life. I'm not looking at it very optimistically, but I never do with things because I'm a realist. You know? I'm just going to be prepared for some fucking idiot. Like, you know, I might put out a COVID joke and it doesn't react right, and I'm like, fuck. Alright, well, I'll get rid of this guy. You know what I mean? Like, it'd just be too hard. I gotta, like, just not be me and fuck all that. Unless there's some kind of like word of mouth person fucking through my videos here, shit, I don't know, maybe. You just never know. Fucking some random person drops a comment and then deletes it, but I still get the email of the comment. And it's like fucking something real. Fuck. You never know. You just know, you never know. I'm not really fucking betting on that either. But yeah, anyway, shit. Oops, I forgot that, sorry. Yep, confusing as fuck by the sound of it, yeah. Because I don't know, like, I don't talk to anyone else regularly that's experienced it, or is like, you know, like a mother of a kid that's gone through it all, understands these different sections and categories and fucking yada yada yada. I'd literally be able to sit there down with a fucking coffee with them and they'd probably explain most of it and I would get it in their terms from a real person, you know, not by someone that's in it, like working for it, just manipulating me or just telling me what they want me to hear from their point of view because it's that, do you know what I mean? It's like trying to get fucking things sorted out with anything else in this fucking world. You don't know anything about it, you know? And you have to be at the whim of the thing, like the doctor. Usually that's the thing. That's the other thing that is very related to this. You know, I don't have anyone else to talk to. I can't ring my mum and go, oh, what do you think of this? Oh, that's what it is. Don't have that. Don't have it. And I'm going fucking insane to the point where you don't want to know. Just shush. I'm isolated, like borderline in fucking insane from isolation. I can't go to things like that protest, you know, for my own good. You know? And I have to like manage it with extreme reversal of it. You know, like praying to Jesus, asking for forgiveness, asking to forgive my enemies, all sorts of stupid thoughts that I thought were stupid, but they're not, and I'm doing them. But fuck, man, it really kind of still, it's bloody hard to be in the middle. Because you got that, you still got that, you still have to justify it, like, as it's there, like, see it, go, yep, that's a part of me, that's calming it. There's two walls. It's a fucking American Indian fucking thing. And you just, it's crazy. It's just crazy, honestly. I don't know how much, yeah, I could take of it. It's just there, always there, waiting. Anyway. Waiting for nothing. But I've got to try and be optimistic, you know? Like, at least I'm going to get lifts. And that's it. And then they're just going to sit in the car. Or help me do the thing or whatever, like walk around with me in certain things, but certain other things, they're just going to be like, whatever. Taking their $60, $70 an hour out of the funding for nothing. You know, or I could actually find someone through word of mouth kind of that could be a cleaner and helper and person that does everything really. They can take a whole chunk of the funding if they want. They could literally have a full-time job. Pretty much as many hours as they want to spare in their life. Like, just with me. Right? And they fuck off home and spend it with their family. It's an actual job. Like, and all they needed to do was be an NDIS carer. And they could be fucking stoned as fucking more than me. Fucking, and still hold that down. You know? It's 5 hours cleaning. Available. I mean, well, more than that. It's, yeah, no, whatever it is. Fucked if I know. Like, quite a bit of fucking, do you know what I mean? No, it's just retarded because you'd think I'd be able to find, like, it just happened, like, you know, maybe I'd be able to find someone that could be the whole thing. That I would trust and allow in my house and all that. You know? And it wasn't like a bunch of different people. Because that's just annoying, have different people. But maybe that's why she set it up with 3 different, because then I can, like, maybe pick one out of those 3 more. I don't know. Weird thing is that she's gone on leave, that person that set that up from that company. Anyway. And there's other stuff, like, yeah, so they're gonna have to help me with a lot of different areas. find some help, man, that works for you. Like 90% of humans don't work for me, like, right? So, it's fucking slim pickings. No, it's literally got to be some like Saint Stoner person that just happens to be an NDIS carer. Like, you know, honestly, I don't think I can put up with anyone else. Like, unless they're all for weed, I don't think I can put up with them. Like, if I put that out there and they got some weird thing, then nah, gone. Like, you know, and then there's other things too, which is like too many fucking gone type things. Can't deal with people, right? Like most people. I'm not the sort of person that just goes along with things. I am what I am, and I speak my mind exactly how it is, and I'm not fucking changing for that, for anyone. Especially if they're theoretically working for me, theoretically, right? So, like, then it's even more intensified. The standards, the expectations. Anyway, I'm usually good to people that perform well in their field. I'm like, sometimes, what the fuck are you doing here though? And then that's just really irritating. You know, like, I can ruin someone's day pretty quickly. Their whole career, everything, just their whole existence, pretty much. It's just fucking, we gotta be careful with each other. Like, makes it hard, makes it hard, can only wish you luck and hope it helps and works out for you. Thumbs up, yeah, if I try and be someone else. It's literally what it boils down to. Fake. I have to perform fakely to them, to their cookery. And like match them. Like chameleon match up with their shit. Instead of finding something that matches up with my shit. Which is just fucking insane. Because then you're going against yourself. And I fucking hate it, man. I'd rather be at home talking to you people, or talking to a fucking brick wall, or talking to a fucking bird. And that was the last time I got taken away by other cops. Well, hence why I've got this sore foot. For talking to a fucking bird. Before I even was able to really know that I was actually able to really probably be a fucking whatever I am. Like, people can figure out who the fuck I am, probably get my fucking record, pay the money somehow, and fucking see exactly what it was. If they put it in there properly. Fucking dog cunts. Fucking bloody close the door on my foot, you fucking dog cunt. You're fucked, mate. I don't even know who you are, but God have mercy on your soul. Because you probably fucking won't. But I forgive you. Good luck with God, though. Copper. They didn't even let me like put my feet in the fucking door fit, like in the fucking paddy wagon. I was like went in backwards, like slid along my bum, and then I was just about to put my feet in, and then they closed the door. And then when I actually left, I actually mentioned it to the lady, but it was just too much of a big deal to fucking do that. Like, she was like, "Oh, you have to report that." and all this shit. I'm just like, fucking hell. I just want to go home. So well done, you Port Adelaide dog cunt. Fuck you. Glenelg's better. You're just jealous. Well, you come down and party in our fucking suburb anyway, you fucking losers. Rah, bays forever, bays forever, man. Fuck around with Glenelg, fuck off. Fucking take your fucking nightclub and fucking put it in Port Adelaide. I'm fucking serious, mate. Fuck off. Why you come down here? Why you come down there? Fucking don't live there anymore, but why you go down there? Fucking party, huh? Why you party in your own fucking suburb? And what's up with the Jetty Bar too? Change their fucking name. Ooh. 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 Anyway, let's have fun. Where's my Jester outfit? So if I need to find a leathersmith, mate. Get a whip with it. Nah, not a whip. A fucking... Well, maybe one of them shamballocks or whatever. Fucking, I'll just buy the cold steel fucking whatever that thing is. African looking steel. Haven't got one of them yet. They're fucking crazy. Dude had one of them walking around breaking actual sticks, like off a tree. I don't know what the fuck's it called. I think it's African. No, that's something else. It's the floppy one. There's this weird fucking thing that they've got. What's up with, that's it. SJAMBOK. Whip. Shambok. Scabbard. What? This dude made a scabbard.
What's up, guys? This is Eric, and this is the Cold Steel Shambok. As the title of the video suggests, I am going to talk about the cold steel.
There you go. Oh, well, we're having issues. We've probably been zapped.
Walking stick scabbard that I made, which it'll solve a lot of the problems that I inherently see in the Shambok. So when we get to the Shambok first, I'll tell you what those inherent.
That's actually a self-defense, but we can't just walk around with that. I don't think in Australia. I don't think it's kind of not really a walking stick. I mean. It is a walking stick, but fucking actually.
Sorry. So for those of you who don't already know what a shambok is, it's kind of a weird little fetishy item. I mean, literally fetishy item in the sword and stick and martial arts community. This thing was originally a South African herding tool, and they made it out of leather, like rhinoceros and hippo hide, really tough, durable leather. So it's kind of a stiff bullwhip, specifically for herding large cattle.
This thing will break bones, man. Honestly, it's deadly. It's deadly. Pretty crazy, actually. For a whip. Yeah. How you going? Oh. whip's legal. What's the legality? I don't know. They're probably actually legal. Like, but you have to be herding. You can't just be carrying a whip around. Unless you're on your way to or from, cattle. Your own cattle. And you can have one on the farm. They're gonna make you have a lock and safe freaking hammer one day. Yeah, aren't the chemicals under the sink fucking more dangerous? I need my uniform, legends, and then I'll get a shambok, whatever you have, you say that. Shambok. Cold steel. It's not really something I want, though, to be honest. I've got my things. I can practice a lot of things just with that walking stick I had yesterday. City stick. The city stick? You can do quite a lot of practicing of stuff with that. It's kind of weighted. Good. Makes it hard, can only wish you. I read all that, didn't I? Did I read all that? I hope I haven't missed anything. No, I think I read everything. Rick. Interesting understanding conspiracy. Elliot was talking about the Nephilim clown thing. And on his thumbnail, how they look, he's got the demon faces there with the colourful thing with the clown. Oh, that was interesting. And what if there's like a balance? What if there's a balance to the clown, which is the jester? But it's not in the royal order, it's not in this whole thing. What's the whole thing here? Because the clowns are. The clowns are like the royal thing. But they're just sort of to the royal thing, but like it's just I think it's like a counter. It's a counter to it, and the clowns are the mimicking of the demon, like overlord type thing. Interesting. What else? Sidetracked. Where else will the mind of the Jezza go? Having a Billy. Cheers. Been holding it for a bit. Missed earlier. We'll have to rewatch. Yeah. Understanding conspiracy about the Nephilim clowns. That's a whole thing that he covers. He's into that, and the Little Season of Satan, and a few other things. Kind of interesting channel. A few other topics that he covers. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, long time. Cheers. Hopefully this pops. Might have another venti. Cheers. Barely. Down stem. that's enough of that. Venti. I'm gonna do Venti. I think I like it better off. Oh, it's like Jezza's radio station. We don't have CBD in it, that's right, it's just that shit. Oh, and I've left the milk out. What a dumbass. There's not much left of it, really. It's still cold. It'd be amazing if I could stretch to another week somehow without spending too much money. It'd be good if it was like a week from now, or 2 weeks from now, just magically. Yeah, the whole Jester thing. So I don't know, I was really attracted to that and calling myself that like so long ago. And I've still got it like as a part of kind of my character or whatever. So it's interesting. Because like you're only really like supposed to be that, I guess, character. Out of something. And I'm like on my own, sort of. So it makes no sense for me to be like a truther. That's against the Illuminati sort of thing. Against the Illuminati, against fraternities, against all that. And I'm like using that same character, but like as a rogue character. It's kind of interesting. No, because you'd probably see it as like an evil character. But like, are they good jesters? Like, kind of, like considered like the clown type thing. Like more for the people, like the people's jester, not the court's jester. Get what I'm saying? Like kind of like some sort of just rogue ranger fucking jester. Robin Hood sort of jester? I don't fucking know. Most people like me would have fallen in line, like go and join the Masons and shit. It's just like whatever. You know? But I've got the knowledge and I've just given it out for free to the people. So that's the jester's, the people's jester, which is like an anti-jester. A jester that jesters hate. A jester that the jester, they can't even be part of the jesters. You know, that jester. They can't even be part of the clan of other jesters. Like, you're that type. You can't even be part of the normal clan of jesters. so rogue out there, Grey Jedi Jester. That's what I've gone and done. That's what I've gone and done. And whatever. I've basically stolen their thing and used it, you know, against them in a way. To upgrade people. Because my saying is a double saying, one of them things. It's like, just as entertain the rich, clowns entertain the poor. But it's really about intelligence and knowledge and enlightenment and wisdom, truth and all that. With being rich in your mind, basically. So that's the jesters that I entertain those people, right? And then if you're not, then you get upgraded to that anyway, because I've given it to you, because you're like poor, you're poor, and now you're not poor. You're rich, because I've just given you like what the king has. Instead of it like just being for them. That's about it. I reckon that's it. It's time for another bit of a sesh. There's something like that. Something like that. Anti-jester. Oh, we got stuff over here, so. I'm gonna do a split. Because I just want one. And then I might cruise, I don't know. Just hang around for another little bit, I suppose. Half an hour to an hour maybe, and then I'll cruise. It's like 12:30-ish. Yeah. Getting there, nearly to it's like 20 past. Close to 20 past. I don't know what else to do. Don't know what else to do. There is nothing to do. It would normally be gardening stuff here. Like, you know, I haven't been able to do that fucking forever. Don't feel welcome. Like, what's the point? All the shit that I did do just got like thrown back at me. Doesn't even mean shit. Which it did before. It was like, oh yeah, it's so good. You're into gardening, oh, that's so good. Yeah, I know all about it. And I had to do worms. I went and bought like 2 worm farms, fucking compost bin, compost tumbler. What the flaming hell is going on here? Like, everyone's just fucking stupid. Like, they're un-Australian and fucking retarded. Sorry. It's all good. We have money. I just need to save it. I don't overspend. Get the right things. Do the right shit. Whatever. I just want to save. I have to buy food, probably. And more smokes. dropped it. Good. Well, in some ways, a lot of ways, it feels like I'm kind of, I said this before, but it kind of feels like I'm freaking 16 again. Like some kind of weird phase, not phase, but just time. You know, back there, 18 or something. It's just so weird, really weird. Just having to move things, just like, what the fuck? The fucking housing crisis and all this bullshit. Anyway, cheers to the split skin. Cheers to the split skin. And the foot better. Cheers to the foot getting better. It's getting about that time because it's switched past midday and I fucking don't know what to do. Could go get that cart. Yay. I'm not that excited about it, to be honest. I just wanted the flower. Really. The cart's an experimental thing. It might not be gone again. Like, it's one of those kind of things. Well, it might be. I don't know. Really, the only way to tell would be, like, not to have anything and then maybe take that with me, like, on a walk. Good jester, that's what I've searched for. I couldn't find anything. Are there good jesters? Independent jester. You know how you hire a clown for like a kid's party? You could hire a jester for an adult's party. Cheers. But like it's an intellectual thing, it's not like a weird sex party thing. There'd be ones like that for that probably. It's more of a like intellectual talking thing, you know? Independent fucking, you know how there's like independent fucking whatever freelance fucking jester, mate. I can figure the shit out somehow. I just get the basics and then I can figure it out kind of thing. And probably could be like just a good random advisor for random things. Like, is there such a thing? Kind of like to do with marketing, I suppose. Which is, yeah. Fuck knows, pretty stoned. Introspective. It's actually kind of like fairly white ash too, I've noticed a few times. That's not bad. Cheers for dropping in, Rick, you legend. I'm gonna start this 5 hours a week. This is... Holy shit, it is a long one. Yeah, because I'm bored as fuck. I've got nothing to do. Like, literally. Okay, if I had some kind of plan for something, you know? Like I knew where I was going, like, I'll just do that. Or stay, and I'll just do that. I'll go back and do some gardening and shit. You know, she moved my bike. It was out there, like my bike was upside down for ages because I wanted to fix it. And I got shoved. And then like my like solenoid, like candle solenoid thing, I thought was in the middle. Yeah, that's moved. I don't know what's going on. I do want to get my bike fixed. That might be one of the first things. So I at least got that back. Find the wicked shop. There's like some awesome shop in the city, apparently. BMX repair type place. And just go in there and see what they can do. Get the parts and all that. I might just do random parts, like it might be whatever, might not be able to get the actual free agent brand fucking tyres, for example, or just get like whatever tyres and tubes. I'm trying to not think about the fucking NGIS too much. And support workers. Fuck. Well, it's like I'm basically stranded, you know, sort of similar to Glenelg, where I'm just basically stranded, but in suburbia, you know, within suburbia, within a suburban community that like I actually don't have anyone that I know. There's no person I'll go visit over their house for anything. All of that sort of weird shit, you know. I haven't met anyone in the area, like, you know. It's like that same at Glenelg. But here I thought it might have happened or something. Yeah, just weird. It's pretty hard to actually stay sane when you're completely on your own. Like, it's so much better if you had someone, like a family member, or you've got some kind of situation with someone or something or something, you know? Like you catch up with someone, you go around their house, even for like whatever it is. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those types of experiences where I'm needed, or I need them, and I can actually go there and then exchange like favors. You know, don't have it like at all. Full stop. And that's insane. That's insane to go through life like that. It is. That's why I say, if you've got that, don't lose it. It's probably like my biggest lesson in life, probably. Like, really care about the friendships and the family that you've got. While you've got them. If you've got them. Because it turns into an if. And you end up like me. Not no one. Look at fucking walking sticks. Alright? Online. Trying to figure out what fucking walking sticks to buy next. Sorry about the downer. I can't get that one, the City Slim stick that you can't get anymore. It's just City Stick. But it does crossover training with that. It's about the same length. The coach, that walkabout one though is like even more heavier. It strengthens the wrist more. I was gonna get the Eskrima stick. It looks a bit different. That's one that they've got that's got like bumps along it as well. Or like, yeah, pretty sure. For your hands. And there's another one that has these metal bands maybe on there. Oh no, it could just be that sticky tape shit that was on my Baliki stick. It just came off. There goes the cat. What are you doing? She's looking at that puffy jacket. She wants to get in there. She wants to get on that, I bet you. Bet you. Oh, now you're looking at me. You coming, are you? Yep. What are we gonna do, Nona? Seriously, what are we gonna do? Yo, there's some really nice online walking sticks, meow, on the hunt playing. Yeah. There's a dude that's got a video on staves and sticks. I scrolled past it before. I was looking at stuff on here again. This dude's got a whole bunch of fucking, all the cold steel shit. There's like a dragon one. There's a fucking axe head kind of fucking looking one too. Yeah. a shillelagh kind of looking thing as well. If I got another thing, it'd be like longer. It'd be more like a staff kind of length, probably. But maybe wooden. Maybe. I don't know. Like carvings and shit on it. Or I could do like it's a blank, so I could just carve my own shit in. Every now and then, maybe. Or buy different ferrules as well for the bottoms. That's another thing. Ferrules with a spike. I'll figure out how I can put a spike in the bottom of mine to make it better on the walking path. Detachable spike kind of thing. But then that hole might clog up. So it kind of needs to be like a rubber insert sort of thing to protect the thread. If I make some kind of thread in it. And fuck knows, it's a permanent spike, but then with like a rubber thing over that. So we could just take that off. I've seen that kind of setup. I did buy these spike things, but they're kind of fucking too long to go on that other one, to go on the walkabout thing. They fit on that, with that diameter. But it just looked weird, to be honest. It's a freaking big nail. It's a freaking big nail. Coming out of the rubber thing. The same size rubber thing that I've got on that, on the walkabout. But I actually want to cut that down anyway, because it's too long. And then still if you added that spike too. I reckon I'm going to bend that spike. So, fuck knows. Another staff, just plain like fucking dowel, like a dowel kind of thing, I guess, from like Bunnings maybe. Like a round, like a bit of wood for like a handle for something. Find the right diameter. I can put that rubber spike thing on it. That's detachable. Fuck knows. There's shitloads of different types of walking sticks. I haven't found like another brand that's similar to Cold Steel though, that has ones that are sort of semi-considered, I guess, self-defense type walking sticks. Now obviously that axe one is going to look a bit fucking probably dodgy. Just your average fucking walking stick, you know? Old man one with the hook. They actually do a whole train. There's a whole martial art for that, specific for that walking stick. Just spun out. And I found that. I can't remember. It's called something. I can't remember what it's called. Walking stick, whatever, probably. But there's Bartitsu. Bartitsu is the gentleman's martial art. Whatever. In Great Britain. Pretty sure. Just don't know if there's like other cool walking sticks. We'll see what YouTube's got. Which is walking stick review. It's probably like a bunch of weird new age weird shit. No connection. Holy fuck. Is that working? Just don't know if there's like other cool walking sticks. We'll see. I don't know if that's working. No connection. Holy fuck. Oh, it is working. That's weird. Is it working? I thought that wouldn't be working. That's working, isn't it? I think it's working. Obviously it is, I wouldn't be able to hear myself. Tactical walking stick. That's what you need a powerful tactical function. A lot of these are going to have stuff that can't pull apart though. I don't like that at all. That's not tactical. Let's fall apart. Tactical walking stick? Question marks. Yeah, it just needs to be like solid. Actually. No, just a stick, basically. The harder, the tougher, the better. Can we have carbon fiber, please? I think that's what that city stick is. I don't know, I think it might be like layers or some shit. But most of their shit's that polypropylene or poly something, plastic, fucking, whatever the fuck it is. The walkabout, that's what most of their stuff's made out of that. Stick. Tactical survival hiking stick. Yeah, all these like come apart and they've got weird things in them and stuff. I'd rather just stick, a decent stick with maybe a spike on it. Here you go. Some of these types of things, multi-function poles. You know, weird. They got the weird hiking thing on the bottom there. Which I think I'd rather just a staff kind of thing. With the stick as the bottom. Like it's mainly a weight. You're using it for leaning on. Not really gripping. Like there's ones that are more designed for gripping. With the spike and all that. I think it should combine maybe both things a little bit. You lose the ability of the sturdiness and the leaning, your weight on it, for that those other type that hikers use. They use two of them, and they're like skinny, like things with spikes on the bottom, like really short kind of things. And I like to have my hand up high, like higher, so that's something else. That's a staff. I think we went past one here. This awesome hiking stuff, but that's pulls apart into a million pieces as well by the looks. That's all you get for tactical. It's all these pulled apart type ones. Best canes for self-defense. that's a lot bigger market than I thought, like with all the different ones. Yeah. I just want like a kind of cool looking car stick name. What's this? Prime Adventure.
Okay, so this is a review of the Prime Adventure Tactical Hiking Stick with some modifications. Now, I had looked online for a hiking stick that had the options and features I was looking for. Could not find one out there,
This is
so
just a bunch of pieces, man, like with threads. I mean, there might be one or two out of all of them that are actually half decent. The rest will probably just fall apart and be shit. That's what I'm guessing. There's too big of a market for it. Unless you get some really nice fucking machined steel with good threads. That's a bit of a fucking random type of thing. But holy shit. Tactical. Just want a stick, man. Walking stuff. I don't really have them. Like your best bet is that cold steel stuff, but that's like $100 and something bucks. There's nothing really for walking staff review. Can you believe that? Comes up with the tactical, the hiking stick thing, and no. Ranger survival gear. What's this guy on about? More of that kind of stuff. There's a bunch.
Let's see, because you got a lot of stuff here.
I just started making these. These are survival kits that I put, they're all wrapped up in tape inside.
There's the sticks there.
Interested in the hiking stick. That's the end of this video, but we're gonna talk about more of your stuff as well.
Let's do it.
All right, so
Yeah, cool. All different weird colours and stuff like that. That's my black. I'm simple. All one piece, black. Or wooden, maybe. Wood. We'll put wood. Walking staff. Brazos, walking sticks. There you go. With an actual channel. I'll leave it. There you go. Yeah, I've seen these kind of ones with that point on the end, and then you can cover it, I guess, as well with the rubber thing. So there's that. That's what I was talking about before, that I've seen before on eBay, that you can buy separately. This little spike thing with a rubber thing as well. Hiking sticks. I just like mine. I like mine. I guess I'm like wearing it away a little bit. at a time, probably slow. I should have measured it fully. You know. Well, actually, I would know from just looking it up how long it is, and then I'll measure it one day, and it'll probably be missing like a few centimeters from just using it. I seriously need some other kind of billy situation. Nice billy on the tray. And I might cruise. Get a cruise. I can't be here forever, and like 6 hours is pushing it, you know. That's pretty much. Yeah. I mean, when I go double that, that's really cozy. Or close to double. Fuck it. Just fuck it. I'll use it. Cheers, legends. Boop, 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 boop. Cheers. Cruising in a couple minutes. It's 1 o'clock. It's gone 1 o'clock pretty much now. Got a cruise. Rest from the weed for a little bit. And yeah, I'll see you later on, I suppose. Let's do one more quick look at the fucking random news, if there's anything. No, we don't have it. Yeah, we can't anymore. It's still gone. Can you believe that? Yep, don't have it. There you go. Cheers, Rick. Cheers, Rick. Well, else dropped in? Was this Rick? Wasn't it? Cheers for coming in, Rick, man. Hope you have a good day. I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing. Go for a walk, I suppose. Get out of the house. Probably get a coffee. Don't know. Why pay rent? This 3-wheel camper is cheap. 3-wheel camper. 5 months ago. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna cruise. Have an awesome day, legends. Peace out. I'll see you when I'm back. Stay magical and stay toasted. See you on the next one. Jezza out. Boop. You.